But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Needy.
Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed, she getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale, a fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep part. You a savage, you can have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, a soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I'll survive, find this land's for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, stray bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shivering, it's a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers would shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving. The ticket's still going, the whip is still gassed up, the heat is still loaded. Safety switch off though, cause I don't just hold it. It's all about survival now and nothing here is holy. Every man for himself and a family member he holding. Pick the fruit from the vine and the government said he stole it. See the truth over time, it'll feel like you fucking wrote it. Put the pen to the future in hopes that you can unfold it. Your space and time stolen, and no one's seen the omens. Armageddon from heaven, it seems hell is overflowing. Money is an illusion and Lady Liberty hoeing. Somebody offer me paradise, I don't think that I'm going. This is a broken promised land, all of the people choking. They reach for the blood puddle with someone they love soaking. It hurts and the wound's open, I shake but I'm still focused. I wade through these fucking locusts, each wave and just keep holding. center of the planet where the bomb just landed. The whole shit shattered here, no one understands it here. Mushroom cloud breakthrough, crashing through the atmosphere. Shock on the face of the moon. This universe never had a clue Earth would burn this soon. We the dead flesh, this rock is the tomb. To the box from the womb, but I'ma hold on to the lava consumes me and you. Till the prophets come on rockets and boom. We back, we loud and clear, we gravy, baby. Right? I had the internal music that I usually play wasn't working either. I fixed the other shit, didn't have time to fix that, didn't want to care about it. Salutes to everybody that came back. I needed to play something angry. Alright, we got that done. Thank y'all for joining me on this lovely Friday night. Hope everybody got after that money this week. Million. Salutes to y'all for being back over here. Shout out to Pal being first. Zoraida. Velez. Salutes Raven. My brother Oso. Yeah, hit that like button on the way in, y'all. We at a 50-50 right now. Not good. I'm upset. I am upset. Alright, salutes. Shit was going gravy and then went left. But we good again. Trust me, if not for y'all, I would have tore this whole shit down like one of them little streamer kids and shit. Alright, we're here doing hood rat stuff with our friends.
I want to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Alright, got the soundboard, we back. 5x5, salutes. Shout out Adrian Torres, Shannon. Shout out JP, salute, shout out my dude, Il Cartel members in chat. Hope you all had a blessed and grateful Friday. Hood rat shit with my friends Friday. Like and subscribe to the great quality content. It's free, don't cost you a thing. Hit that like button. Alright, we're going to talk about it today. We got some shit to discuss. Some fuckery afoot. Salutes. Shout out Zach. If they're jugging, bending corners, pull over, get right back on watching this here live. Re-smash that like button. Salutes. No mama's way.
No mommy's way.
Alright. TTS is linked to the top. So you can have your question or comment pop right up on the screen in the middle of the show. If you like that, for a $2 minimum donation. Salutes. Shout out Macho McFly on the check-in. Humble Park in the building. Greetings and salutations to my fellow Shy aliens. Shout out Shannon, Zoraida, JP, Broski, Shy. Salutes. I'm more to the rest of the game. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for being here. Alright. Shout out how the pal said this bullshit with my name. Yeah, they seem to have done that to everybody. I'm seeing everybody's numbers. I don't know why that happened. I don't know what's going on. Everything is weird. It's like there's a ghost in the fucking machine. Hit the like button, y'all. Shout out Ricky Bobby on the check-in. Yeah, no, I see Zoraida numbers. I see everybody's numbers. Adrian's. Shout out Adrian. Adrian feel like doing hood rat shit tonight with friends.
Stuff with my friend.
Shout out Pooh Bear. See, well, that's Pooh, but it's changing everybody's name to the original for some reason. Don't ask me why, bruh. And I shut everything down and brought it back. Salutes Bobby D. Glad you made it back. Salutes to you. Thank you, sir. Glad you made it back. I just commented on other channels. It's showing like it used to. Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Ghost in the machine. Oh, it's done it more than this live? Zoraida? No, I don't think he's talking about the I don't think he's talking about the crown. He's talking about the or the top numbers. He's talking about the numbers that come after y'all names. I'm seeing it in the phone chat too. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't. Estuvo doing some weird ish lately. Facts. YouTube had an update today. That's not you. Everyone's been bitching. Alright, salutes Ricky Bobby. Thank you, sir. I did notice some different shit on YouTube and it was janky. Ah, the frustration. It runs deep. Share it with me. It's been like that, and every live I've been in today, it was after this morning's update. I knew something changed. I didn't know that was it, but salute. As long as you know who it is, like this, yeah. I mean, I do my best. Again, I saw Pooh Bear. I figured that out. See this one here. I don't know. This is maybe compa. I don't know. It's showing everybody's real name. YouTube tweaked. El tubo tweaked. All right. El tubo tweaked. Alright, we're gonna cover some shit tonight. We're gonna cover the nonsense in Sinaloa. What else? There's a couple of videos of captured men. A couple of stories of towns getting taken down. We're gonna check that out. We're gonna check out the story about the fifth graders that was trying to pull an unaliving on somebody and make it look like a self unaliving. All right. Frustrating. Hit the like button, y'all. All right. It's like first day of school all over. Everyone introduced yourselves. Yeah. If your name don't look like your name usually looks, state your name, gangster. You know what I mean? My boy's cousin got popped a couple days ago in Sinaloa. Not good. Not good. Right? Hit that like button, y'all. Let's get to 20. Let's get to 20. Alright. Well, yeah, Pooh changed this shit again. So I guess it's different now. I don't know what's happening. That's y'all gonna have to figure that out for yourself tonight. Shout out Macho. We see yours. Yeah, it's just adding the numbers and some is just changing them. It's crazy. Alright, let me get another YouTube right here. Some stuff in there. Yeah, I noticed that too. It started opening. Usually when I'm working on my YouTube stuff in the metadata and shit behind the scenes, it opens it in the browser. Now it's been opening up the app and this and that. Like, no mommy's way. Leave that shit alone. No mommy's way. Remember first day of 11th grade? Using words gonna get me clapped. So I told them my dad was a P-star. Everyone was shocked. Was just playing though. Teacher was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I got clapped for that joke. Salutes out of pal. Shout out there on the check-in. Right. YouTube be on some bullfuckery indeed. Indeed. Right? First and foremost, quickly, before we get started, the bar is open. $10 through Super Chat. $10 through Power Chat. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. If you want to spin on the wheel. If you want to spin on the wheel, spoke to JP yesterday. Every time I speak to JP, JP's like, I miss the days where we could just buy the drinks. Tried that shit, all right? It was, it's a one-sided affair. All right, this right here makes it more fun, makes it more doable, and, you know, sometimes you just got to remember the good old days. But shit done changed, all right? Shit done changed. Right? Now, keep in mind, we're having problems with audio today coming from the internals. So, I'm going to be paying attention to the power chat, but I don't know if it's going to ring out today. Yeah, those were the days, but that's un ridículo. That's crazy. All right? Shit was not conducive to putting on a good show. Yeah. YouTube changed my name. Had to change to my old one. Yeah, maybe everybody might have to change their name back to their old one. Might be a casualty of the update. There we go.
Velas sent $10. Tumblr glass emoji.
Tumblr glass emoji. All right. But let's get a spin. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for playing the game. Now we know that the audio will play. They just might should be given, what the fuck? Wasn't conducive to having a good show, bro. See? You got good vocabulary, macho. You at least know what the word means, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers wanted me drunk. And they can still get me drunk. They just gotta, play the game. And they only got 2.5 minutes left to do it. Wasn't the third season of Surviving the Chapo supposed to come out at the end of last year? It's almost 2026 and nothing. Why you laughing though? Seems like you want it, so I don't know what's funny. All right, no third season yet. Maybe I do the third season right here. Maybe, baby. Hit the like button, y'all. Y'all got 2 minutes left. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Hit that like button. We're going to talk about the fuckery that's afoot. Let me see something. I feel like... Yeah, we good. What, 1:23 left on this end. It says 31 over there. The good old days are gone where you could just drop 9 shots on a motherfucker and watch them go. Those days are gone. Hit that like button if you haven't already, y'all. Salute.
At Old Soul 7374 sent $25 on YouTube. Salutes, my power chat still on some bullshit. But yeah, spin that bitch. Salutes.
Shout out Oso for the 2 spins. Salutes, my power chat still on some bullshit. But yeah, spin that bitch. Yeah, I need to spin it. Frustrated. Got you faded on that sad weekend for Chicago when you and Juliana Pena held that L. Nah, I don't even know what you're talking about. I ain't never held no L. And y'all ain't never got no W without an asterisk. So, say what you want to, but miss me with the bullshit. They be having whacktacular vernacular. Alright. Got me faded. Shit. That's when I used to let y'all bastardize the game. Now, puro competition. Alright, boom. Alright. It is over. Late entries. You playing with you. I might have to put you in the bathroom for a little while as a penalty or something because you're getting away with murder. Macho got rhymes. Let's laugh. You know what I'm talking about? Hold them asterisks. All right, y'all. We're going to spin this wheel quickly. Keep it moving. We got 3 spins coming. Osko already gave me a shuffle. Velez. See? JP. Ooh, I might have to put you in the
Jonathan
bathroom.
Pantry has sent $20. Thanos, I'll keep it real and admit I personally say after last night's conversation I miss the days where I could purchase by options. But regardless, we gonna do our best to see you wasted one way or another.
Yeah.
2 spins, por favor.
Yeah. Fuck what y'all talking about. Talking about, yeah, like when I was just able to buy the drink. Nah. Nah. And even then, I was making y'all whole L's. So, undefeated, man. Y'all hold that asterisk, man. Y'all the L Avengers, man. The LeBron Avengers. All right, Velez usually says just go for the spin. Velez, I'm going to say go for the spin. JP came in late. JP, I think today should be the day that you go to the bathroom. You should get at least, you should be in the bathroom, at least up to your spins. You know what I'm saying? For being late. You're going to say, oh, there's a delay. There ain't no 5-minute delay, though. You spend too much time telling everybody this ain't the drill. I think you should go to the bathroom today, dog. I think so. I think that's what it's gonna have to be from now on. Look, Velez wants you in the bathroom. Alright? Want you to alright, so no, he said yes sir to just spinning. Alright. So let me get this full screen here. 1-1. Boom. Velez, do you have a where you want me to spin from? Just have H2 ready for hydration. No negation of the hydration. We're going to go from the red water. He likes going from the red water, don't he? Alright. We're going to give him his wish. Definitely trying to put him in the bathroom. And Velez's spin. Oh, shit. I did it from water red, Papas. I did it from water red. All right? Stay out of Vegas. Look at JP. JP don't give a fuck, Zoraida. He don't care that I'm trying to put him in the fucking bathroom. He want to tell me about his shuffles and shit. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, y'all. All right. 5 shuffles for Oso. His first spin. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get it. Oh, Cerveza. Oh, keep going. All right. There you go. 1 from Oso. No, he doesn't. He never gives a fuck. He's been out of fuck since he got here. All right, so that's why he shouldn't be mad when we put him in the bathroom for 5 minutes. So that's the new rule. The next time anybody's late, 5 minutes in the bathroom. You know what I mean? I know he holds that precious, he holds that, that he's never been in the bathroom. He holds that shit to heart. So, All right, boom. All right, Oso's going to get 5 more shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here we go. Oh, Oso hit him in the head. Headshot. He gone. He gone. Don't go. Don't go. Oh, 2 beers for Oso. Boom, 2 beers. Yeah, they're janky. I can't do nothing. YouTube's update is trash. YouTube's update is trash. Let me go right here and respond to Oso's spin. Just delete it. No, it isn't. It's right here. The content you're trying to access is deleted. It's not deleted. It's right here. Yo, YouTube, you're fucking trash today. OBS, you're fucking trash today. There's settings being changed out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Huh? This is an entire shit show. Look, it says the content. I'm trying to get to Oso's comment, and it's saying that the comment has been deleted. But how? How's it deleted if I could click on it? So stupid. YouTube, you're real fucking stupid today, man. No mames pendejos. Also, salutes, hunters up to you in the chat. Fucking tubo, man. Making it real rough on me. Hit the like button, y'all. Alright, we're gonna get to it. Let me get through these last 2 spins. JP ignoring our threats to put him in the bathroom, but that's the new rule. New rule is you will go in the fucking bathroom if you're late on the spins. Let's get it. He wanted 5 in an adjustment, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are y'all ready to party? Let's go! Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
Yeah, alright.
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
Right? JP got his numero uno. Alright, let's get you 5 more. Keep it moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hydration for the nation. It's high quality H2O right there. High quality H2O. So here is the tally. Val. Boom. Play games if you want to. Let's get this out of here. Let's switch this to the Cartel because that's what we're covering right now. Let's do it over here too. Boom. Ocupó una limpia. No, this whole shit needs a limpia. YouTube needs a fucking limpia. Right? Boom. Water. And a beer. So I got 3 beers. Right? I'm going to quickly play a video. Shout out. Somebody was talking about Puffy with a Tupac tattoo. I ain't hear nothing about that yet. I probably saw it at the peripheral. I saw Dylon talking about Tupac. I didn't see it though. Oh shit, can't show this. Yeah, paper plates. I got some stuff for the gore section today. Hold on, let me just look at this on my own. Can't play this. Oh shit. Yep, that's your last hurrah. Oh!
La cabeza. Asegúralo. La cabeza.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, can't show you that. I dropped the whole article in the Discord in the gore section, but y'all could do that over there. Can't do that on this channel. Let me pop this open. Tubo needs a limpia. The update was 100% trash. Sure was. Sure was. Sure was. Look. At the 3-minute mark, JP was in the Discord spreading the word. Get put in the bathroom. Okay? But let's say, what happened to the live? You knew we was leaving. Salute. So let me drop this in the gore. Don't leave to go look at that. That's for later. Or I'm gonna stop dropping shit in there. Y'all gonna have to stop, drop, and roll. Did that guy make it? Nah, it didn't look good for him. Did not look good for him. They took him out of a trunk. He was tied up in his drawers with a shirt over his head, thrown down, and aired out. More than a cabeza, all over. YouTube been smoking happy sticks, indeed. Acting crazy, alright? Boom, let's get to this right here. Let's get it.
You don't want no problems.
La Maíza interrogates a worker of Jesus Guillermo Flores Bautista El Caballo, ranking member of La Chapiza in Culiacán, Sinaloa. I guess this is dude. Oh, this is the... That's the Chapiza guy right there. Shout out Oso, salute. Safe travels. A young worker, either a hawk or a hitman linked to El Caballo, a ranking member of La Chapiza in Culiacán, Sinaloa, was captured and interrogated by his rivals, La Maíza. The young man will suffer the same fate as many other young souls who chose the wrong path. El Caballo, Jesus Guillermo Flores Bautista El Caballo, continues to be targeted by the La Maíza criminal organization. El Caballo, as I described before, is a dangerous criminal who escaped from the Aguarruto Penitentiary in the first Culiacanazo of October 17, 2019. El Caballo, according to sources, has worked under Juano Guzman, Los Chapitos, and Gonzalo Insunza, El Macho Prieto at one point or another. At this time, El Caballo is a ranking member of Los Chapitos criminal group in Culiacán, Sinaloa. And I'll play this while I go get my drink. Oh, he definitely got okayed. Facts.
La gente del Caballo, miren dónde estoy ahorita. Los que quedan en la cuadra, ábrense a la verga. Los mayores están desde la Cruz de Lota hasta Nabolato. Los chapos no tardan en valer verga. Principalmente tú, Caballo y Culo Negro.
Pa' que sepan bola de verga.
Alright, I'm back. Imagine you're in that life and then you gotta just you about to suffer the ultimate fate, but before you go, suffer this humiliation. You know, suffer this humiliation. We're gonna write this shit on your head. We're gonna write this shit on your chest. And you don't get to leave with no dignity, because you chose the wrong side. And no, you don't have a chance of switching to the right side, because you chose the wrong side. All right. For those that's driving, they scribbled MF all over, buddy. All right. Let's get that translation. Captive, for all the operatives of El Caballo, take a look at where I'm currently at now. Whoever's in the area needs to get out. Get the fuck out the way. The Yoma Hammermen are positioned from the town of Elota all the way to Nabolato. It's just a matter of time before the Chapitos mob are wiped the fuck out. The same goes for your black ass, Caballo. And the Sicario said this goes to show you fucks. Something like that. Something like that. Right? We heard, I saw an article, let me pull it up. Not an article, a clip that I had pulled up earlier, but we had to shut everything down. A clip that the Chapitos lost Badiraguato.
Badiraguato ya no es tierra de la pizza. Por mucho que lo cuidaron, ya no les pertenece. Ya es oficial, señores. Se les metieron hasta la cocina y no se dieron cuenta. El músico junto con la gente del gringo Payán, Badiraguato.
Alright, I'm gonna translate it for y'all. Salutes. Hit the like button.
Badiraguato ya no es tierra de la pizza. Por
Badiraguato now is no longer land of the pizzas.
mucho que lo cuidaron, ya no les pertenece.
As much as they took care of it, it's no longer theirs.
Ya es oficial, señores. Se les metieron hasta la cocina y
It's official, people. They've gotten inside all the way up to the kitchen,
no se dieron cuenta.
and they didn't notice.
El músico junto con la gente de Gringo Payán unieron
El músico, along with the people of, I don't know who the fuck he just said, Gringo Payán, right?
lazos.
They unionized their forces,
Unieron fuerzas y juntos sacaron a todos los Texas de la Badira.
and together they got all the chaperos out of Badiraguato.
La gente de Gringo Payán, que
The people of Gringo Payán,
principalmente está representada por sus hijos,
who are represented by their sons and El Maito Flaco,
y el MF también cuentan con un brazo muy fuerte,
they also come with a strong arm,
con el apoyo de los mojarras,
with the support of the Mojaras,
que son gente del Gringo y sus hijos.
who are people of Gringo and his children.
Inclusive ya hasta tienen tienditas por todas las rancherías
They already have stores through all the rancherias
y pueblo. Se
and through the people, through the place, through the town.
decía que los mojarras eran bravos y ya
They said that the Mojados were bravos,
lo demostraron.
and they demonstrated it.
En puras dobles Duracell y puras Suburban. El
They double-sized Duracells and Suburbans.
músico unió fuerzas y mandó a su gente.
El Músico unionized his forces and sent his people.
Ahora la Badira ya tiene
Now Badira has a new owner.
nuevo dueño. Estos personajes no se andan con juegos.
These people are not coming with no games. They're not playing no games.
Ya lo demostraron.
They
Inclusive,
demonstrated it.
El Texas intentó voltear
Including in Texas.
banderas. Quiso unirse a las filas del M. Badiraguato ya
So they went over to the Maito Flacos too. Alright? I'm hearing a lot of victories for the Maito Flacos. Who knows? Again, it's not a victory for the Sinaloan people. It's an oppression for the Sinaloan people. And we'll see how that goes. So we saw that. We saw the other Chapiza guy. So that's 2 hits for the Chapizas. Now this next guy is a Maíza guy. Well, he's an Avendaño guy, right? Oh, Duracell equals bulletproof. Okay. Salutes. Hit that like button. Now this guy is the opposite. This guy is a ally of the Hats that was captured by the Pizzas and interrogated. I'm gonna play it, then I'll give you all the translation. It's crazy, boy. There's no dignity in dying like this. There's no dignity in this.
Neto, trabajaba para la Función Fuerza Especial Avendaño, era de la Chapiza. Cuando nos vamos para Chiapas, estamos trabajando en Chiapas, nos sacaron la identificación a esta para poder venir acá para publicar en Sinaloa, pelear la plaza, y nosotros pensamos que éramos chapos, en negativo, nos llegamos con la sorpresa que nos volteamos acá con los mayos. Esta sí me agüita porque esa empresa me ha matado familiares, me ha matado compañeros. Comenté eso, me quedaron 5 millones a fusilar, tuve que aguantar ahí la vara porque pues no quiero que le hagan nada a mi familia, que me amenazaron con ella. Mi jefe inmediato es Jeffrey el 21, llegamos para acá por Culiacán y los que nos comandaban ahora son siendo Vendaño y Irving Vendaño, que están aliados con los Mayos, los Chapo Isidro, los Chuta, MF, de todo hay un revoltijo, Uyuco, de todo hay un revoltijo y la neta policía agüite porque se lo llevan entre las patas a uno y entonces no saben con la pinta pleba y nosotros estábamos en Perico, Zapotillo, íbamos a entrar para Nabolato, pero pues falló la misión, va, ahí teníamos carraca, nos levantó la gente de la chapiza.
But Les a fucking double agent. You're a double agent, bro. He can't lose his hat. I can't wait. I gotta get my current angle on here. I need it here so that I can hit it like the motherfucker from in there today. OBS is bullshitting. Trash. OBS is bullshitting.
No se ven pendientes, no es un juego
No caigan en el juego, pleba, no caigan en el juego, porque muchas veces salimos engañados, no sabemos ni en qué célula estamos. Nos tenían en una carraca de las 4 de la mañana sin comer, sin tomar agua, sin nada, no llegaron, nos tiraron, nomás nos dijeron quédense ahí.
Hold on a second, let me make sure I take a look and make sure that there ain't nothing clappable in here. Remember, the last guy got overkill. Oh, yeah, let's see. Ooh, lucky I did that. Lucky I did that. Let me get to the translation.
Nos tenían en una carraca de las 4 de la mañana sin comer, sin tomar agua, sin nada, no llegaron, nos tiraron, nomás nos dijeron quédense ahí, después nos levantaban acá la plebada de la chapiza. Nosotros siempre hemos sido chapos, siempre hemos llevado la camisa bien puesta, pero pues cuando los mandas se voltearon, nos llevaron entre las patas. Nosotros estábamos chambeando en Chiapas, peleando contra Chiapas y Guatemala, pero pues ya cuando nos mandaban para acá nos sacaron las tarjetas esas para venir a pelear la pelea aquí pelearle a los chapos y nosotros no sabíamos. Cuando llegamos nos recibieron allá con la gente de Yuco, allá para lo de Pericos, donde había de los chutas, habían ratones, habían todos los que se voltearon, ¿verdad? Donde nosotros nos pusieron ahí a la orden de los menores, de los viejos.
Alright, fuck, what you talking about? The Los Chapitos, and hold on, let's get back to what we was talking about quickly before I start that. Hold on, let me do this.
You don't want no problems.
Puros morritas, eso es lo que me caga, pero así México desgraciadamente. Yeah. Shout out Macho McFly. He says I ain't giving up my people. I'm going with my dignity. I'm going out on my feet. As opposed to the guy that was all written up and shit. The guy that I saw before that I put in the Discord, he didn't have a choice to go out on his feet. He got thrown down. But I hear what you're saying. I don't have a statement, right? So do what you're gonna do. Problem with that is they don't get a statement. They start doing shit real slowly. You know what I'm saying? So it's a catch-22. You only know when you're there. But I'm with you. I don't got nothing to say. Fuck you. It's a wrap for me anyway. So that ain't for everybody. But that guy, that's the guy they take him slowly. Boom. According to Oakland Knicks, but we know who has biases and who don't. We love to know who you are, though. We cannot see your new username, so if you are a regular around here, let us know and show us. I also wanted to give away memberships, and I can't fucking see it here. Like, Tubo, you're trash right now, Tubo. El Tubo está de mierda. You're taking out shit that was there. If you guys notice, I've noticed this for the last week. There's no longer comments during live streams. It just sends you straight to the live chat, which I like. But and maybe you guys see comments, but I ain't seen a comment section in the last couple of weeks. No comment section. There you go, Macho. Macho said, then we go slow. All right, you got it. I mean, still will hold you and write on you anyways. They still gonna embarrass you. No, they just gonna do it slow. Alright, bro. Okay, just state your name. So we know who you are. We don't know who you are right now, though. We can't see who you are right now. Or you might have to change your name again, but let us know who you are. Alright, let's get it.
You don't want no problems.
The Chapitos Cartel released an interrogation video, 4 minutes long, in the interrogation of 2 male captives captured in Sinaloa. They claim to be members of Fuerzas Especiales Avendaño. And their direct boss is Jeffrey Avendaño, alias El Tatuado. El 21, El Jeffrey. El Tatuado was a high-ranking member of Los Chapitos criminal organization. Still, in recent weeks, the armed wing, FEA, affiliated with the Los Chapitos, opted to join the La Maíza Wasabe Cartel Alliance. Some of the armed wings that opted to leave the Los Chapitos organization are Fuerzas Especiales Avendaño, Los Coyotes, Los Yucos, Cholovagos, Fuerzas Especiales Chuta, and Badiraguato criminal groups. Alright, so there's been a switcheroo. Alright, these Avendaños have switched from the Chapitos and they turned over there. Hey, here's the thing, people. You guys got to understand something about people like Macho and people like me and people like the homies there. You ask a question, you get an answer. It's not necessarily going to be the answer that you want. You know what I'm saying? So don't be the dead horse about it. The man feels like he wants to go with his dignity. I would too. And like he said, they going to do what they want to do, but he ain't going to embarrass himself. All right. As far as the loved ones, by the time you're at that point right there, Papas, it seems like they might be cooked anyway. So I don't know what to say. Yeah, that's it. I ain't saying shit. Bottom line. We can only see your username, not the way we normally can see it in the chat. Yeah, so I said, are you a regular? He said, I am, bro. But tell us who you are, bro. Please. All right, hit the like button, y'all. Let's get to this translation. So this was a switcheroo. Captive number 1. My name is Ernesto Alonso Garcia Felix. Everyone calls me Neto. I work for the Avendaño Special Forces and I belong to the Chapiza mob. I was sent to work in Chiapas, and then I was required to get this ID in order to come work in Culiacán, Sinaloa. We thought we were a part of the Chapitos mob, but that turned out to be false. They tricked these motherfuckers, man. They had the ops on their side. Shit is stranger than fiction, boy. It was surprising to hear that we had suddenly flipped to the Mayos mob. It bothered me to find this out because this organization has never unalived family members or colleagues. I even brought this up and was immediately told that I'd be unalived. With that being said, I had no other choice but to put up with what was happening because I don't want anything to happen to my family. Just as well as I was also threatening my immediate boss, Jeffrey, aka 21. We were sent to Culiacán, and the new leadership are the Avendaños. They are in the league with the Yomas. Chapo Isidro, Chutas, MF, it's all mixed up. Captive number 2, the Yucos. Captive number 1, that's right. Los Yucos are also there, and we can't complain about anything because we're being dragged into this. We were in Perico, San Jose de los Portillo, and we were about to go into Navolato, but our mission failed. The Chapitos mob grabbed us. Guys, pay attention to what's happening here because this isn't a game. Pancakes, they flip. Well, are they still considered pancakes, Macho, if they didn't know what was happening? They got duped. They got duped. Shout out Peter Inside, sub shot. Chat, just want to let you know I've been ghost watching the last 3 shows, but I've been here. Salutes, working. Salutes to you, sir. Get that money. Alright, I'm starting my food channel. I'm gonna come review your shit, man. Pick your shit apart. Y'all better be ready. Boom. Captive number 2. Don't fall into this snare, guys. Don't fall into this snare. Many times we end up being deceived, and we don't even know which cell we belong to. That's crazy. You don't even know who you fighting for, who you fighting against, what's happening. They had us inside a safe house since 4 in the morning without food and water. We were dropped off and told to just wait there without saying much else. That's where the Chapiza mob picked us up. But the truth is that we've always been Chapitos and religiously supported this. However, once the leadership switched sides, we were thrown under the bus because of their betrayal. We were in the state of Chiapas fighting against... Yo, how much more do y'all need to know about this shit? Ain't nothing to be glorified or followed or then, you know, the people you love could be the people you after and that are after you and all of this. This is all a circle jerk, man. It's two baseball teams. If they switch uniforms, they're the same people. Nonsense. We were in the state of Chiapas fighting against the Chapitos and Guatemalas. But once we were sent this way, we had to get these new IDs so that we could fight against the Chapitos. We had no idea of this and were received by the Yucos mob on the other side of Pericos. The Chutas, Ratones, and everyone else who switched sides were there. We were placed under the orders of the Menores. Some of those bosses are Erwin and Chendo. And when we were moved over to the Constituyentes de Sinaloa, we started to make our presence in the towns of Chapotillos, Los Chinitos, and Zapotillos. The intention was to make it into Navolato and Buenavista, but we were apprehended at the intersection where we had been positioned. They abandoned us. Don't bother falling into this lifestyle. Yeah, please. He's telling you the right shit. Why? Because he knows.
Now you see now.
He done fucked up.
You done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
You know? He done fucked up. Don't bother falling into this lifestyle filled with games, lies, and deceit. Otherwise, you could end up like us with no food, water to sustain your stuff. Even worse, you could end up how y'all about to end up, swinging from a bridge. Captive number 1, we were initially Chapiza operatives. But once we arrived here, we came to find out that we were suddenly Mayo Hammermen. Our allegiance changed because of the betrayal that leadership had committed. But it is what it is. They've unalived family members of mine and friends from the neighborhood also. How could I work with people like this who have backstabbed us?
No, mommy's weak.
What? Ain't we been screaming this shit since the beginning? This ain't the rug trade. This ain't hustling. Y'all just paper plates for psychopaths. These are people who don't know how to properly lead anyone. I don't know, man. They led y'all to where they wanted to lead you. Some of those individuals are Commander Perro, Drone, Willie Chapirro, Ordain, and Navolato. El Químico was there with me also and hadn't eaten anything either. There were 6 of us when we were apprehended. Our lives have been forsaken, but that's just the way it is. And they ended up swinging from a bridge. Because I seen it. I dropped this in the gore section too. Yo, that Bartel life is bullshit. all of you jersey wearing motherfuckers, man. Y'all, I agree with Jay. Y'all should just go sign up, man. Shut the fuck up and go sign up. Because, coño, man, what a circle jerk. What a circle jerk. Let me drop this shit in here. Boom. It's in there. Alright, now let's get that out the way. The like button, y'all. What a shit show. Them boys didn't even know who they was fighting for. Que bochorno. That's bananas. Bananas. See what else we got here. Salutes, we've been here an hour. They would never make the cut, Shy. Here's the question. What's the cut? You know what I'm saying? Make what cut? What does that mean? To get to what? Barbie stature? Or the guys, the legends that everybody talk about? I don't know what the cut would be. Because like dude said, and I don't know if you see the videos that we be talking about. I mean the videos that we upload, but there was one the other day of talking about how much money these cooperators, how much these alphabet boys pay out to these cooperators and shit, you know? And dude said, man, you ain't gonna be Chapo. You ain't gonna be Mario. And that's the truth, man. These fucking guys right here, these dirty shirt, hungry motherfuckers that get dropped off and sent off wherever they want to go. There's no ladder in that game. Only way you can win that game is be more psychopath than the other motherfucking psychopath. And that shit got a ceiling. Shout out Upper Echelon. Right on time. I came in like a Hasn't this been what we've been saying for years? Bruh, them motherfuckers didn't even know who they was fighting for. They was like, we're fighting our heroes. What? They'll recruit you from FB and TikTok. I believe it. I believe it. But here's the thing. You know who you don't see in those channels? You know who you don't see on those TikToks? The motherfuckers that be in here wearing the jerseys. You know what I mean? You don't see those dudes trying to get recruited. The dudes that be like, boot on this one, boot on that one. And I'm not talking about Velez, because with Velez, it's half a joke already. With 2982. You know? But you don't see those motherfuckers in the TikTok. Macho, those are the guys that gotta go sign up. They won't make the cut. Is that what you're saying? At least these guys signed up and got recruited, right? The guys that swinging, ain't it, Macho? The guys that swinging, them at least them dudes took that. You're right. Them other guys wouldn't make the cut. They wouldn't get that far. The cheerleaders wouldn't get that far. Now I understand where you're coming from, Macho. Salutes. Third Coach, can you tell us if you're a regular and what your regular usual name is? Because YouTube did an update and we can't see who you are. Y el Rocha. I heard nothing about that motherfucker. Ochoa and then the Pinnacle Twins will be next. I know Sicarios will be enforcers. Yeah. But I'm talking about these cheerleaders that be in here. Puro this one, puro that one. Them motherfuckers don't even sign up. It's right there on TikTok. All you gotta do is go to TikTok. You can sign up. What the fuck are we waiting for? You know? What are we waiting for? But they won't. You're right. They won't make the cut. They won't get as far as these dudes that ended up being piñatas did. Oh, excuse me. My lungs is still shot, y'all. Upper Echelon said, you see the report of the CJNG doing surveillance on the DEA agents to try to find the informant? Wow. But maybe that's what I was going to talk about right now, because I got this one here. But let me see if there's anything else. I don't see that yet. If you got the link, send it to me, Upper Echelon. I was going to read this. Nemesio. They just keep bringing them up on terrorismo, tourism charges. Oh, so they want to know who it was in the Manchito trial? They going deep to get that information, huh? Well, look at that burnt up cop. Again, a story that I wanted to get into. I don't know if he was a cop. He was burnt up. And then he testified, and then boom, gone. They rolled us to cheerlead. There it is. Financieros have more money. Question, upper echelon. Los financieros have more money than the actual capos? What's their role in the game? What's the financieros? The banks? Shout out upper echelons, blessing the shy and everyone in the chat and the usual suspects. Salutes. No, I need that article, but I got this one here. Nemesio Ruben Osegura Cervantes, CJ&G Bartel founder, and 4 high-ranking members charged with tourism. Treasury sanctions Bartel de Jalisco Nueva Generación leaders under counterterrorism authorities. I feel like we read this though. But it's the same old shit. It's on the same one you sent right now? Alright, give me a second. Let me go. Financiers, there seem to be hella them that have hella money but fly under the radar, or names don't sound too loud. So you talking about the invisible hand? Yeah, I got it. You're on a delay. Make sure you hit the live button so that you're caught up with us. I think you're on a delay. So you're talking about the invisible hand? There's another layer? Ah, no mama's way.
No mama's way.
That's what Rocha been hiding. Have we seen anything? Have we seen anything from El Rocha since he got a haircut? Huh? What the fuck is going on? Let's check this shit out. One more, baby. CJ&G's daring, bold, if I would say so myself. Third Coast, what's your name usually in here, Third Coast? Shout out Macho Mortal Shot Aliens, got a demo that requires my attendance. Salute to you, sir. Third Coast, what's your usual name in the chat so we know who we're talking to? CJ&G's daring surveillance targets DEA agents on American soil. That's bold, bro. That's ballsy right there. That's ballsy right there. All right, salute Macho. Stay safe, sir. During a U.S. Senate Judiciary Committee hearing on June 24, 2025, Matthew Allen, DEA special agent in charge of Los Angeles, exposed the chilling development. The Cartel Jalisco Nueva Generación conducted surveillance on DEA agents and informants in Washington, D.C. during the 2024 trial of Ruben Oseguera Gonzalez alias El Menchito. So, they were mining for information during the trial. Witness tampering, if you ask me. But what do I know? Allen labels CJ&G a paramilitary Bartel, emphasizing their audacity, boldness, if I'd say so myself, to operate on American soil as an act of tourism, not just crime. The CJ&G surveillance of DEA agents during El Menchito's trial highlights the Bartel's fearless stance against U.S. law enforcement.
During the trial of Minchito, son of CJ&G's top leader, cartel operatives were caught surveilling DEA agents and informants right here in Washington, D.C. As a direct result of the capture and prosecution of Minchito, CJ&G struck back in Mexico, shooting the wife and killing the daughter of a cooperating informant and killing a Mexican army soldier. This is who we're up against. Paramilitary cartel with global reach, willing to kill families and surveil U.S. personnel on our own soil. This isn't just crime, it's terror.
A very bold move on their behalf. Upper echelon, what are your thoughts? Anybody else, what are your thoughts, huh? You think they're still surveilling? You don't just stop surveilling if you got an in, right? And how do they know they were surveilling? Huh? How'd they figure that shit out? ¿De dónde salió eso? Did it say here? Exposed the chilling development. Okay. Let me see that again. Let me hear that again.
During the trial of Minchito, son of CJ&G's top leader, cartel operatives were caught surveilling DEA agents and informants right here in Washington, D.C. As a direct result of the capture and prosecution of Minchito, CJ&G struck back in Mexico, shooting the wife and killing the daughter of a cooperating informant and killing a Mexican army soldier. This is who we're up against. Paramilitary cartel with global reach, willing to kill families and surveil U.S. personnel on our own soil. This isn't just crime, it's terror.
Well, you see that person try to fuck with it if you want to? Is that your way of saying fuck around and find out? Wasn't one of the leaders of the Zeta that had gotten arrested in 2013 that testified against him Minchito and then he got unalive? And I know there was a cop too. I'm sure there were others. Why'd they take down the Mob Spot page? What's that about? See, I gotta nurture my other pages. This one can go boom. The moment they decide that, I can't talk about this no more. See, here's the problem with this. Let me see if I can find anything else. The problem with this is they're not telling us anything else. Oh, see, you got to spell it out right. Upper echelon said, try to fuck with me. Try to fuck with me if you want to be labeled a what? A tourist? All 3 pages of boxers got hacked and taken down. By corporate or by invaders? Trolls. Let me see if I can find anything else. Yeah, he did something we covered over there. Likely by hackers online. Okay. See what we got here. Well, don't send me somewhere else. Does this have to do with the same story? Alright. Hold on a sec. Let me finish what I'm looking for right here. News Nation. News Nation always loves to scream the Bartel. Let's get them in here. Let's see if they got any new information. Here's the problem. Shout out HG. We lost HG in the confusion. I think Raven too. But I might be wrong. Raven might still be up in the chat in here. Boxer's a friend of mine and I didn't hear about it. I'm going to call him and check on him. Sombrero, which is that, I know who that is. That's Jose Amado. Salute Jose Amado. Alright, let's check this out real quick though. I don't think they're gonna have anything different than what we just heard, but it's worth a shot, right? Why not? Gotta get them other channels popping, boy. Never know where they say, can't talk about this no more. It's a wrap. Bartell spying on law enforcement on U.S. soil. El Paso, Texas border report. It's barely a few weeks ago that DEA agents raided a warehouse in Los Angeles where they knew they'd find rugs. What they did not expect to find was a mural stretching from floor to ceiling of a man whose face they're familiar with, wearing a bulletproof vest and the insignia of the CJNG. It was the face of Mencho, the ruthless supreme leader of Mexico's Jalisco Cartel and one of the principal exporters of illegal fetty-wap to the U.S. A shrine, said Matthew Allen, special agent in charge of the DEA's Los Angeles Field Division, not hidden in the jungle or some remote compound, but right in the heart of America's second largest city. Relax. I'd argue third, all right? Second city. You know what I mean? Relax. The message was clear. We are here. We are among you. Oh, that was the message from the mural? Oh, shit. What are we talking about? The Mexican rug cartel's infiltration in major U.S. cities and American society was a narrative the DEA official brought to a hearing of the Senate Judiciary Committee on Tuesday. Members heard sworn testimony of how nefarious characters have fled Mexico after committing atrocities and seemingly had no trouble hiding in plain sight in American communities. One of them was Christian Gutierrez Ochoa, a son-in-law of El Mencho. Gutierrez in November 2021 learned his mentor Mencho's wife had been arrested in Mexico and took Mexican Marines as hostages to secure her release. According to the U.S. Department of Justice, the scheme failed and put Gutierrez in the crosshairs of Mexico's military. Gutierrez faked his own unaliving and snuck into the United States. The DEA caught up with him last November in Riverside, motherfucker, California. It quickly came to our attention he was living in a gated community just down the street from the chief of police, Allen said. He was living a life of luxury, with luxurious watches, things of that nature, living life here in the United States. He was even sending his children to local schools, the DEA says. Mencho was unable to savor a life of comfort in the U.S. after being extradited from Mexico in 2020. Menchito, from Mexico in 2020, but the Jalisco Cartel made every effort to free him. During the trial of Menchito, Cartel operatives were caught surveilling DEA agents and informants right here in Washington, D.C. Damn. So they got caught. They blew their cover somehow. Lo cagaron. No mames. They shit the bed. They got caught. Not being able to spring them in the U.S., the Cartel retaliated in Mexico, unaliving the daughter of an informant in the case and unaliving a Mexican soldier. And Menchito got a life in prison plus 30 years for his role in growing the Jalisco Cartel into a $6 billion illicit enterprise. Allen, who spent time on assignment in Mexico, testified of several instances of cartel members directly shadowing DEA agents both in Mexico and in the United States north of the border. The surveillance typically happens prior to arrest being made, and DEA agents have to call for local police departments to assist them with the show of force. This is who we're up against. Paramilitary cartels with global reach willing to unalive families and surveil U.S. personnel on our soil. We're not dealing with street dealers and smuggling mules. What we face in Southern California is a full-scale infiltration by foreign criminal empires, the Sinaloa cartel and the CJNG. There it is. Quickly, I never told everybody in the Discord that we were live. So I'm going to do that shit anyway. Alright. Boom. Put me in the fucking bathroom. Alright, knock that down. Sent you the story now. That's crazy. See, this is a different story. This is Sinaloa. So, do we go back to that other story, that 2018 story? I think that's what he's talking about. Puts an icing on the cake. Are those last two links you sent me, those are the same story, right? So I can start with the first link and work my way to the second one? Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. We chilling. I got to refresh my drink. We've had technical difficulties today. It's been one of those kind of days where everything wants to slow me down. But I've been unfuckwittable for the last 30 years, so miss me with the bullshit. Operation, let me know. I'm gonna go with this story right here. First one you sent me. A hacker affiliated with the Sinaloa drug cartel managed to access the phone records of an FBI official and utilize surveillance cameras in Mexico City to track and eliminate the agency's informants in 2018. As revealed in a recent report by the U.S. Department of Justice. They accessed phone records of an FBI official. Yes, but one is legit. I linked from news media. Bet I saw that Reuters. Thank you. Phone records of an FBI official. This incident was highlighted in an audit by the department's Inspector General, which evaluated the FBI's efforts to address the challenges posed by ubiquitous technical surveillance, a term that refers to the widespread availability of cameras and the growing trade in extensive collections of communications, travel, and location data. This situation takes on added significance in light of the ambush of May 16, 2025, involving Cesar Guzman, deceased, Carlos Chavela, deceased, and Pablo Cajigal, who was recovering from 9 hammer wounds. Cesar was a dedicated patriot who maintained close relationships with the consulate and various federal agencies, often credited with providing executive protection for U.S. dignitaries. We've reached the espionage stage, of this, of the cartels. Often credited with providing executive protection for U.S. dignitaries. He also offered valuable insights regarding security around the consulate. Given his trustworthy reputation for both Mexico and the U.S., one may wonder if the 2018 breach of cell phone records is connected to his ambush. As of now, there are no updates on the investigation, but the situation certainly warrants further inquiry. Alright, now we get the story. So, let me understand this. A hacker affiliated with the Cartel accessed the phone records of an FBI official and utilized surveillance cameras in Mexico to track and eliminate the agency's informants in 2018. The situation takes on added significance in light of the ambush involving Cesar Guzman, Carlos, and Pablo. Cesar was a dedicated patriot who maintained close relationships. Oh, so he got popped off in those records. No shit. Third Coast, what is the name that you usually use in this chat, sir? We cannot see it. Can you tell us, please? If you've been here before. Is this Dan Sosa? Who are you? USA might pass the end birthright citizenship soon. The U.S. is some bullshit. The U.S. is on some bullshit. There's some white people shit going on out here, boy. That's basically what that means. But Third Coast, please, share your usual fucking name with us. We've asked you 1,000 times. I don't know if I missed it. But state your name, gangster. Alright, let's go to the Reuters story about it. But I gotta go get my drink. I got another beer coming. Alright, I'm gonna turn this up right here. Bow. Be right back. Hit the like button. Fuck around. Find out.
No mommy's wait.
Right. Let's get it. Just the Mountain Dew flavor. Whatever the fuck that is. That one didn't sound good. Sinaloa Cartel used phone data and surveillance cameras to find FBI informants. Listen, this espionage shit is crazy, bro. I still have to look into the story about whatever war that was where they had the phones and the beepers full of explosives. That's some next level warfare shit right there. Alright? And that's what these fools is on, some espionage shit. Sinaloa Cartel used phone data and surveillance cameras to find FBI informants, DOJ says. Washington, June 27th. Excuse me. A hacker working for the Sinaloa Rug Cartel was able to obtain an FBI official's phone records. All right, we read this. Ubiquitous, we read that. All right, here we go. The report said that the hacker worked for a cartel run by El Pocha, El Chapo himself. A reference to the Sinaloa Rug Cartel run by Joaquin Chapo Guzman, who was extradited to the U.S. in 2017. The report said the hacker identified an FBI assistant legal attaché at the U.S. Embassy in Mexico City and was able to use the attaché's phone number to obtain calls made and received, as well as geolocation data. The report said the hacker also used Mexico City's camera system to follow the FBI official through the city and identify people the official met with. No mommy's way. That's crazy as shit right there. That's crazy as shit right there. Alright? Think about that. He figured out who she was. So he had to sit around and figure out, or was plugged enough to figure out who she was. Get her phone number. Just with her phone number. Just with her phone number. That's all he needed was her phone number. Shout out Primo on the check-in.
At Upper Echelon 37.95 cent $19.99 on YouTube. Chi happy free day. Blessings to whoever in the chat and sending the love to my gorgeous, sweet wife and best BFF. Who will always be the baddest bitch.
He said he added a B to that shoe. B to that tune. The best BFF. Salute Upper Echelon. For the 1999 super chat, Shy, happy Friday. Blessings to everyone in the chat. Sending love to my gorgeous, sweet wife and best BFF. That's two bests, because they ain't best fucking friend, and it's best fucking friend. All right, sending love to my gorgeous, sweet wife and best fucking friend, who will always be the baddest bitch. All right, salutes to you, Val. All right, can't wait for you to be back where you're supposed to be. And salutes to you, Upper Echelon. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. You think they can't do that with all the cameras out here in the U.S.? Absolutely. Papa, I go from here to the liquor store. I go from here to the other side of the city. Doesn't matter. They're going to pick up they stitch all that shit together. They're going to pick it up. Camera, crib, ring, business, gas station, city camera. It's a wrap, son. It's a wrap. And anybody can do that phone shit. I mean, a hacker. But the fact that all he needs is your number, bananas. You know, you would think he needs something else. Listen, we can't register the phone with Samsung or Apple or whatever without the whatever number in the back on the box and all that bullshit. This motherfucker get your phone number, he in your ass. What the fuck is that all about? Wildin'. Again, salute up Brush Lot for the super chat. Wildin'. Shout out JP, prayers and blessings to your entire family, especially your best BFFs. May God always bless you. Yeah, salute to Vivi too. May they both get to where they supposed to be. It's crazy. That's a shit show right there. The report did not identify the alleged hacker. And did they pop him? Did they catch him? Attaché or victims. The U.S. Embassy in Mexico referred questions to the State and Justice Departments, who did not immediately return messages seeking comment. The FBI and a lawyer for El Pocha did not immediately return messages seeking comment. The collection of granular location data from people's phones by a wide variety of commercial and official actors, combined with ever-growing coverage of surveillance cameras, has posed a thorny problem for intelligence and law enforcement officials, many whom rely on confidential informants. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna be able to talk anywhere. The report said that recent technological advances have made it easier than ever for less sophisticated nations and criminal enterprises to identify and exploit vulnerabilities in the global surveillance economy. It said the FBI had a strategic plan in the works for mitigating those vulnerabilities and made several recommendations, including more training for Bureau personnel. So evidently they caught his ass. It's crazy. But they've been doing this. It's what Val was talking about in the book. Yeah, I don't remember. I have to catch that refresh on the marathon. All right, be another marathon due pretty soon. So Buddy hacked and had access to other cameras locally. Had access to her phone and where she was moving, and her GPS. So all he had to do was watch the phones and watch the GPS and see who she was meeting with, and boom, done deal, smoke him, done deal, over with. Third Coast 24. Are you not hearing me? What's your name? Your name is not Third Coast 24. Who are you? We can't see you right now. We don't know the name. That's how they found unalivers from ducks unaliving. What, they stitched together all the cameras? Yeah, I did see that. And they got them all the way leaving the crib, all the way to doing the deed. Why YouTube do all usernames like that? My shit was looking like a MySpace username. Told you. That's why I'm trying to get Third Coast to tell me his name. Because I don't think he's understanding that we don't know who we talking to right now. Now I got to add all these old. So they didn't let you just get your regular Primo back? That's crazy. Listen, man, it's safe to say the Cartel is in the espionage game, all right? Expect them to get into the phones of politicians and alphabet boys. Not out of the realm of possibility. Shout out Shannon. Flock cameras in addition to all the other 500 million cameras. And what the fuck are flock cameras? Oh, flock cameras are those crazy ones that are mad detail. Fucking, that shit is in 800K. Let me see. Oh, them license plate readers. Yeah, but I've been seeing the camera where they zoom in on you and they get you, what you put in your pocket, who you walking with, where you got a smudge on your shoes. They on your ass. But yeah, flock cameras and a million other cameras, and you can't get away with shit. Everybody knows where you got to be in the crib. Everybody knows where you went, how you got there. We didn't see him come out the front door. Check the cameras in the back, in the alleys. What? They got all kind of shit. Salutes. Hunters up in the chat for y'all. Alright. YouTube tripping. I'm trying to be patient today. Patience is a virtue. I'm not feeling very virtuous right now. AKA no te metes. Everybody's watching. The feds is watching. The Flocks is watching. The Cartel is watching. We're living in that movie, 1984. Look it up. How long you guys been on? Also got over 1,300 points. For real? Damn, how the fuck did he do that? He don't even know how he did that. The motherfucker ain't even been in here. He was driving. Hold on, man. I gotta get a screenshot of this shit. This is crazy. How did he do that? El tubo está cagado today. Surveillance state. That's flock cameras. It's crazy. Crazy shit, man. Oh, that is your name, Third Coast? So then you're new here, because I don't... Everybody else's name changed. Shout out Oso. He's listening to Oso, but you see how many points you got? You got 1,000. You got 1,375 million points. House, right? I don't even know. You got the system hacked, bro. Pinche hackers. Lo cagaron. Los pinche hackers. House, wait. I don't know. Shout out, Zoraida. That's a beautiful blessing to Val. God willingly should be reunited with y'all sooner than later. For sure. You ain't got the answer, Sway. Zoraida, what this guy doing, man? This guy got 1,375 points. He's wilding. Let's see. Yeah, we only been live for an hour and a half. We had another stream that we were on for 10 minutes. We had a nice crowd in there early. Technical difficulties because Murphy's Law. That's why. But we chilling. I thought Primo was bullshitting. He said, how long you guys been on? Hour and a half, dog. Don't ask me how he did it. It's like YouTube went all the way back and took into account everything. Delivery trucks, Amazon, FedEx, plus all kind of info, delivery customers, license plate readers. Yeah. Anonymity is a thing of the past, man. I don't see it. Nah, let's see if we can find a video for this. Crazy. Okay, this 3 days ago and 2 days ago. Let's get it. Who you got? Canelo versus Crawford. I'm going to go Canelo. I like Crawford, but I'm going to go with Canelo. We'll see. Also talking his shit. Also hit him in the head. Headshot. He gone. He gone. Don't go. He said, catch up, y'all. Catch up, y'all. YouTube gave Oso 3 months of back pay. Wow, I keep checking it too. See if it changes. Keep going up. He's 1,400 now. Nah, he on steroids. Let's get it.
Find out what you're into. Tammy, LGBTQ plus dating app.
Let me switch the background. Again, this helps me from, doing my editing. Boom, I switch the backgrounds out. Try to do things smarter, not harder. Back. New channel. Catch up my ass. Also, you said about 3 or 4 things. That's BS. Straight bullshit. 1,400. Everybody at 1,400, and then second place is 150. Guys are looking bad right now. Oso's accounts are the Periques. I need a long sniff on the soundboard. One of them yackers. Let's get it. Right? This shit is, let's get it.
Just end him. That was the goal of a group of 10 and 11-year-old girls who, surprise police say, wanted to kill a boy at school. The motive? He's accused of cheating on one of them, so she wants him dead. The murder plot was simple. According to the police report, 4 5th-grade students at Legacy Traditional School's West Surprise campus planned to lure a classmate to the charter school's outside bathroom and stab him in the stomach. And each girl had a role to play to get away with it. One would bring the knife, another...
Stop. Let's not even go any further. Not yet.
You don't want no problems.
Shout out Third Coast. Russia and China are awfully quiet. They're trying to fight with what's left, or step on what's left. What draws a couple of 5th graders, a trifecta, I think what she said, 3 5th graders, decide they want to poke this boy? Forget all the other shit.
Would forge.
We want to end him and poke him in the bathroom. Where they getting these ideals from? Huh? Here's my problem with a lot of parents. Some of our kids are supposed to be kids for a little while. And just because you ain't had no fucking childhood don't mean that your child don't deserve one. And what happens is these motherfucking horrible mothers and just horrible parents in general, they treat that baby like an adult from the day he's born. And they listening and watching everything that you watching. And now it's an idea for them to go off and poke somebody in the stomach. How dare you? That kid's supposed to be a kid. That kid ain't supposed to be thinking about smoking nobody. It's a 5th grader. What's 5th grade? 11? 12? Four of them. Look at that, Shannon. 4 of them. Velez out of pocket. Velez, I'll put you in the fucking bathroom. I'm the only motherfucker that could do it, dog. I'll put you in the fucking bathroom. You can wear your little fucking hat in there and everything. Put you in the bathroom. Alright? 10 years old. 11 years old. Them kids ain't supposed to be thinking about smoking nobody. Nah, I want somebody to put dude down. That dude ain't no compatriot of mine. Alright? Them boys can leave Puerto Rico. I'll take their spot. Blow this channel up so I can go get them the fuck out of there. Also say he hope it's a double knockout. Also just by saying that just blew up to 17 million points.
Million.
But how these little girls that should be worried about some other shit trying to smoke this boy? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Was simply police say that was the goal of a group of 10 and 11-year-old girls who surprised police say wanted to kill a boy at school. The motive? He's accused of cheating on one of them, so she wants him dead. The murder plot.
Cheating? Kids repeat what they see. I get with a woman, she quick to, oh, the kid. I don't want to meet your kid. Your kids don't got no business meeting me yet. Yeah, Shannon, I don't even want to get to that yet. Salutes. I wanna talk about just the initial thoughts that some cheating shit. Some 10 and 11-year-olds? Y'all should be painting fucking Easter eggs somewhere. Y'all should be playing with fucking Barbies. What you watching, what you listen to, what you seeing at home. You got a mommy that brings a bunch of men home all the time that cheat on her? You got a daddy that cheats on your mommy? Well, what are you seeing? What's happening? That a 10 and 11-year-old are worried about relationships and cheating and all that bullshit. They in your car listening to fucking Cardi B and shit? I'd rather they listen to Wu-Tang Clan. I take pride in that. What's some 10 and 11-year-olds thinking about cheating and he cheated on me and he would like you and he like me? Some 10-year-olds, right? Sounding like the women that we hearing about in the Diddy trial with all of the bickering and bullshit. What the fuck are we teaching these kids? That a couple of 10 and 11-year-olds want to smoke this little boy. I agree with that, Zoraida. If Chavez can't do it, he needs to stop fighting forever. That's it.
You don't want no problems.
It's just dumbfounding to me, man. This is a failure from the top. Not just one child, 4 of them. And some little boy that knows he's handsome. And or just has that charm. He don't even know they plotting on him. Plus online they see all kind of stuff they shouldn't. There's some streamer, it's a chick, and she's dressed all fucking pendeja and everything around her looks anime and kiddie. I caught my nieces watching her a couple years ago. I said, nah, no more of that shit. Because I'm watching her. It looks like Pee-wee's Playhouse. But she's talking mad adult shit. But she's saying it all kitty and cutie and Blue's Cluey and shit. YouTube is a fucking failure when it comes to the kids. A fucking failure when it comes to the kids. Also said, shit, wifey had to wait a year to meet the kids, but I operate differently. Some of these women just bringing all their business around their kids. Why is these little kids worried about being cheated on? Take your ass and go color. YouTube for kids is trash. YouTube invests nothing in children. They invest in AI to censor me. When it comes to the children, that's what they're on. Fuck them. They don't care. Horrible. Horrible. All this money everybody, these governments spend on all this shit. Our babies are left hung out to dry out here in this country. This is crazy. What these little girls seeing at the crib, what the fuck they talking about? Are they watching these shows? Huh? They watching reality TV with their mother? Shout out Oso. Unfortunately, the kids couldn't say the same about their mama. No, ooh, sniper shot. Oh, Oso hit him in the head. Headshot. He gone. He gone. Don't go. Don't go. God damn. He basically said,
now go home and get your fucking shine box.
MK Ultra stuff on it for kids. Nah, man, it's they don't give a shit. YouTube, Roblox, all that bullshit. They don't care. Predator shit.
Was simple. According to of a group of 10 and 11-year-old girls who surprised police say wanted to kill a boy at school. The motive? He's accused of cheating on one of them, so she wants him dead. The murder plot was simple. According to the police report, 4 fifth-grade students at Legacy Traditional School's West Surprise campus planned to lure a classmate to the charter school's outside bathroom and stab him in the stomach. And each girl had a role to play to get away with it. One would bring the knife, another would forge a suicide note to make it seem like he took his own life, and someone would act as a lookout while the other carried out the stabbing. And to avoid fingerprints on the murder weapon, they would wear gloves. Documents say the friends came up with the plan during lunch and recess on October 1st.
Recess? We talking about recess? Recess. Or we talking about the game that I love? We talking about recess? You shouldn't be still at the age where you can have recess and you plotting a whole unaliving and cover up. Now this looks like some crazy private school, or is this a jail school, or what is it? Cause this is crazy.
You don't want no problems.
Hey, if y'all sit tight on the boxing talk, I'll cover it tonight. Hundreds up in the chat if y'all want to have this conversation quickly before we move on to the Diddy update. Alright? But right now we're talking about a couple savage ass little girls. No mommy's weight. That was plotting on that boy. Fuck is going on here? Because I need something to put on Head Kicks anyway. I'm gonna start. These live streams are gonna get more and more concise. And less time I'm gonna be. Look at my shit say ill shot. Look, it don't even say shot ill no more. Has it been like that all night? I didn't notice it. No way. Dubo, you got it all fucked up. The live streams are going to get more concise. There's going to be less of me reading what y'all saying. I read the most important shit, the most poignant shit, because for the people that are driving, for the people that work on the road, like I want them to be able to hear what's being said in the chat. I am putting it on the screen. I also don't want them looking at the screen, so I repeat those, but it's going to be less and less of everything. as I get more concise. But I want to be able, in a live stream, I want to be able to have something for ill crimes, have something for head kicks, you know, and then throughout the week put out that shit. Salutes. Also, it should be common sense as a parent to wait before you introduce someone to your kids. Shitty parents, indeed. Indeed.
One at school. The motive? He's accused of cheating on one of them, so she wants him dead. The murder plot was simple. According to the police report, 4 fifth-grade students at Legacy Traditional School's West Surprise campus planned to lure a classmate to the charter school's outside bathroom and stab him in the stomach. And each girl had a role to play to get away with it. One would bring the knife, another would forge a suicide note to make it seem like he took his own life, and someone would act as a lookout while the other carried out the stabbing. And to avoid fingerprints on the murder weapon, they would wear gloves. Documents say the friends came up with the plan during lunch and recess on October 1st. Legacy administrators worked with the school resource officer to investigate when students who overheard the plot came forward. The next day, their backpacks were searched and the suspects were individually questioned with their parents present. All 4 children were then arrested for threatening and disorderly conduct misdemeanor charges. When students who overheard the plot came forward.
And they couldn't shut the fuck up. All that gangster shit, they didn't learn the lesson that nobody seems to learn. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up.
The next day, their backpacks were searched and the suspects were individually questioned with their parents present. All 4 children were then arrested for threatening and disorderly conduct misdemeanor charges. The police report says 3 of the students showed remorse, but the 4th would smile and laugh while making excuses for their actions.
That was El Jefecita right there. Maybe those other 3 girls, maybe they don't hear shit at home. Maybe they live a little straight edge life at their home. But that one knew that she could lead those other 3. Huh? The one knew she could lead those other 3. Because to her, they were weak. That numero uno don't get no fuck. So who failed that first one? Shout out also facts, but rather unfortunately common sense is uncommon, and it's definitely not bueno for the kids, indeed. 3 of them were remorseful. 3 of them were brought along and strung along. 3 of them. Three of them was remorseful because they didn't want no parts of that shit to begin with. They thought it was all a game. Y'all, what if y'all would have pulled that shit off? What? Yo, I want to follow that story though. Oh, you know what? Wait, I think there is an update. Hold on a mother.
Find out what you're into. Tammy, LGBTQ plus dating app.
Do you know what division your son could play at in college football? Is it Division 1, Division 2, Division 3, or
in prison? Well, a murder plot planned by 5th grade girls was spoiled after a classmate overheard their plan.
New records revealing the girls wanted to kill another student at a West Valley school. 12 News journalist Gabriela Becerra live now in Surprise. What is going on here? 5th grade girls?
Well, Troy, this is a wild case, but police records reveal these girls were planning their classmate's murder over recess. The motive was a broken heart. One of the girls reportedly had just ended a relationship with the boy they were targeting. Now, according to that newly obtained police report, last October, 4 girls were planning to lure the boy into an outside bathroom at Legacy Traditional School in West Surprise and stab him in the stomach. Each of the girls had a role in the plan, which included wearing gloves to hide fingerprints, forging a suicide note, and having lookouts. Another student overheard the conversation and told her parent and a school resource officer. The Maricopa County Attorney's Office tells me today that they received those misdemeanor charges last year, but the cases have since been adjudicated. I also spoke with a child psychiatrist who tells me this time in a child's life can be difficult as they're susceptible to challenges of peer pressure, but they still don't fully know right from wrong.
Psychologically, you also have the influence of things like social media, society. Kids are being exposed to a lot more potentially violent or negative or adult content at a much younger age.
Dr. Mark Anderson encourages parents to keep tabs on what their child is watching and doing online, as social media and violent video games or movies can also make an impression on a young mind. Legacy Traditional Schools tells me in a statement that the safety and well-being of their students is of top priority, and they acted immediately and appropriately with the help of law enforcement on this case. We're live in Surprise. Gabriela Becerra, 12 News.
That is so shocking. 5th grade, that's about 11 years old. It's so young to be doing something like.
Shut up.
Prince forging a suicide note and having lookouts.
Like Shannon said, one was devil spawn. One was devil spawn, boy. Golly. Common sense not common, no bueno for the kids in our future world. Only took one right here. One woman scorned, one child scorned.
Forging a suicide note and having looked for it. Last October, 4 girls were planning to lure the boy into an outside bathroom at Legacy Traditional School in West Surprise and stab him in the stomach. Each of the girls had a role in the plan, which included wearing gloves to hide fingerprints, forging a suicide.
They've been sitting at the crib. Well, old girl was sitting at the other ones, probably sitting at the crib with their mamas watching true crime documentaries and shit. Wildin'.
Side note and having lookouts. Another student overheard the conversation and told her parent and a school resource officer. The Maricopa County Attorney's Office tells me today that they received those misdemeanor charges last year, but the cases have since been adjudicated. I also spoke with a child psychiatrist who tells me this time in a child's life can be difficult as they're susceptible to challenges of peer pressure, but they still don't fully know right from wrong.
Psychologically,
he said what I said, man. What the fuck are they watching? What are they doing? What's happening? That's just too crazy. I guess that case is closed. Done deal. Y'all was talking about this fight. We're going to talk about the fight quickly, and then we're going to move on to the Diddy drama. Trial is over. Fortunately, nowadays, most parents use the tablets to keep their kid entertained. But kids learn things they don't need to be learning. Absolutely. 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 Shit. Mama's way. That brought him up to 17 million points. Telling me I'm muted. I don't know how long I've been muted, but that story's crazy. Who the fuck knows? And I think it's a closed case. It's a done deal. Oh, yeah, and y'all could have had that conversation in the chat. No worries. But y'all inspired me to talk about it. So I was like, hold on. Hold that thought. But now that we're in boxing convo, yes. I know that's why I said he doesn't put him out. He needs to retire. Listen, yeah. Jake Paul's a good boxer. He just don't fight nobody at his level. When he does, What happens to him is what happened. You know what Tommy Fury did to him. Salutes. So there's what tomorrow is the Jake Paul versus Chavez Jr. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And then and the MMA is Ilya Topuria, who I'm not a fan of. He knocked my boy Max out. Right? Great fighter. But who won the belt. I believe he defended the belt. Then he relinquished the belt and moved up. And he's fighting Alex Oliveira. Who ironically, you remember a time, I'm sure Oso remembers this, you remember a time where Oliveira had no hands, couldn't throw punches to save his ass. He pulled guard, Budo Jiu-Jitsu guy. And now he's the most accurate striker in the UFC. I mean, Oso with the hack today, facts. So that's a great fight tomorrow. So let's just take a look at what's happening tomorrow. Let me find some Jake Paul, Cesar shit. Again, some people will bounce. They don't like when we talk about fights. And then after this, we're going to be done with the Diddy trial until they deliberate and come back.
I use PayPal to buy this ticket. I'm paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
You know what else has no interest?
Live, only on DAZN, Jake Paul versus Chavez Jr. One is defending a name, the other is building one. The ring doesn't care where you come from, only if you can survive in it. Saturday, June 28th, Jake Paul versus Chavez Jr. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Look at his dork. Who sat around on this team and thought about that? That was smart. The Gallo Dorado has been constantly fighting, and Chavez Jr. has been having... Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that he knocks Chavez Jr. the fuck out, bro. He knows what he's doing. He knows who he's picking. Fight motherfucking Manny Pacquiao, man. Let's get that fight. Oh, they foiled his plan. In his prime, Chavez Jr. was mediocre at best. But here's the thing: if he made weight, it's a good sign. Back then, it would have been more of an even fight. I agree, bro. The dude knows who to fight, bro. He want to scrap against the old ladies and shit. He want to fight girls. Not saying that that's who they are, but I'm saying that's his mentality. Like somebody that I know I could finish, because he's constantly training. He's constantly fighting. If he would fight people at his level, we'd see what his real mettle is. That's nice. He got him back. He's my dad and I'm your daddy. We're gonna see. He's wearing Swarovski dunks, right? JP, where you at? He got the Swarovskis on his feet, Jake Paul. Are they real or are they UAs, JP? You tell me. We're talking about Jake Paul shoes, people, and UAs are fake sneakers. But what he's wearing is the Swarovskis. Those shoes are Nike dunks adorned in Swarovski crystals. He got the gray pair on. There's also a green pair. I think a gold pair too. But he got the silver pair on. Boom, see him? I think that's what he got on. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Hell no. I'm just drunk already. Wait. No, yeah, he do got him on. I don't think I'm tripping. Yeah, they shining and shit. Them the Swarovski dunks.
All right, okay, here we go. Well, Jake, I'll turn it over to you first. There was obviously a reason why you picked Chavez Jr. as your opponent. You could have fought anybody you wanted to. Why did you pick this Mexican?
Shout out Oso. Come on, Chavez can't even fight his coke habit. Jake fighting cans. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
He's a great fighter. I like big names. I like legendary names.
That's
And
all he's
on
doing. That's all he's doing, fighting people's names. It don't matter how old that name is. Name could be Abraham Lincoln. He don't give a fuck.
Path to world championship. This is a tough test, a very, very tough test. But I'm here to challenge myself and do big things in this sport and then make a title run after I beat him on Saturday.
Julio, I saw earlier today on Instagram, a video was posted of you urinating on a picture of Jake Paul. Do you care to explain what that was all about?
Oh, yeah. Dile que le di lo que le gusta.
He says that he got what he wanted. There you go. I don't think I need to explain that one.
What I can say?
Yes, what was that about? That's disrespectful, no?
¿De qué se trató eso? Fue un poco falta de respeto. Estoy aquí, no te preocupes.
¿De mi parte?
From his part?
No.
You don't think so? ¿No crees?
Después de todo lo que él ha dicho, dile.
After everything he said, I don't think so.
Jake, did that hurt your feelings to see that?
No, but he should know that it's illegal to play with a little boy's wee-wee.
Huh? Julio, what are your thoughts on Jake Paul as a fighter? Do you think he's...
We're going to try the mango. Baja Blast mango. Are they low dunks? Yeah. They're lows. The Swarovski dunks. I don't know that they made a high in that dunk. I don't recall. I don't remember. I can't wait for Paul to get knocked the fuck out. He's not going to fight somebody that can knock him out. Or they can knock him out, but it's going to take the moon, the stars, the sun, the universe, aligning for that to happen. He's not going to fight nobody that can do that. Shout out Ricky Bobby. He vouching for the mango Baja Blast. With this one, I cumplí my condena. I hate Baja Blast, but I like the no sugar. I like the 5%. I'm with it. Let's get it. Live wire is fire. Salutes.
Good, and can he be a future world champion?
Oh, wait. She fucked up his translation, Zoraida? Zoraida's out her ass. That was a bad job. Let me go back. Senior would give him a better fight after a line. Damn, you gotta do a whole line of Oreos and shit. Just one of those. Damn. Hold on, I want to hear this translation now. Zoraida said, "Nah, bitch." Wait. What did she say? That's not what he said. Vieja pendeja, bájenla. Yo, we need all of that shit in the voice note. Everything, all your shit. Say all that shit.
Falta de respeto. Estoy aquí. Wanted.
Dile que lo...
Paul, do you care to explain what that was all about? Julio, I saw earlier today on Instagram, a video was posted of you urinating on a picture of Jake Paul. Do you care to explain what that was all about?
Oh, yeah. Dile que lo...
Oh shit, that's different, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, the taste of that one is different. It's a good one. Yeah, I just popped open a new case that's the other flavors. Pineapple, mango. That one's fire right there. I like that.
Que le di lo que le gusta.
He says that he got what he wanted. There you go. I don't think I need to explain that one.
What I can say? Yes,
What's that about? That's disrespectful, no?
¿De qué se trató eso? Fue un poco falta de respeto. Estoy aquí. No te preocupes.
¿De mi parte?
From his part?
No?
You don't think so? ¿No crees?
Después de todo lo que él ha dicho, dile.
After everything he said, I don't think so.
Jake, did that hurt your feelings to see that?
I don't think he said I don't think so.
No, but he should know that it's illegal to play with a little boy's wee-wee.
Huh? Julio, what are your thoughts on Jake Paul as a fighter? Do you think he's good and can he be a future world champion like he says he can?
No, I don't think it's good. I think he train hard, but he's not a good fighter. No es buen boxeador. Jake Paul no es buen boxeador, todo el mundo lo sabe, o sea, está fuerte, pero nada más, o sea, pues si él es buen boxeador, pues entonces todos los de aquí son leyendas, o sea, no es bueno Jake Paul, para mí no es buen boxeador, le echa ganas.
So he's definitely not a good boxer. If he were a good boxer, then everybody here at this stage would be a legend. So no, I don't think he's a good boxer, and everybody knows that.
Jake, how much do you think Chavez Jr. has left in the tank?
He's coming prepared. You know, he's saying this is the hardest he's ever trained, and he's right. I'm not a good boxer. I'm a great boxer, and he's going to find out on Saturday night.
Talk your shit, Jake.
All right, well, more from the main event fighters in just a minute, but let's start down to the far end of the right, please. Again, give it up, everybody, for Holly Holm, who's back in the fight game.
So that's how they're growing.
Who the
so
fuck
fast.
is she fighting?
They're hiring freelancers. Look what they're doing with AI experts.
Holly's back boxing. Holly getting that check, boy. That ain't translating. Yeah, it was he got what he likes. Yeah. She said he got what he wanted.
Holly, how much did you miss boxing and why did you come back now?
Gotta get that money.
Millions.
Holly kicked the shit out of Ronda Rousey. So that, if you've never seen that, we gotta drop the highlight reel in the Discord for you.
Oh, you know, I just like to follow my heart, follow my passion, and this is what my heart's telling me to do right now is to come back to boxing.
And shout out Holly. Holly a fighting motherfucker. She like fighting, that's it.
Boxing. Out of all the years I boxed before, I never got to fight at this weight class, and my majority of my whole MMA career was at this weight class, and I feel like it's...
I want to see that fight. Shout out Valette. She boxing the undercard. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough fight night tomorrow. I gotta screen it up. Run this motherfucker. Are we doing a fight live tomorrow? Or everybody got plans? Or are we doing a fight live tomorrow? So I can protect my energy all day and be ready for fight night. Motherfuckers is gonna go at it tomorrow. I want to see Holly Holm fight. Let's see if she can get up to that Puerto Rican girl. Oh shit, Zorella, you ain't never seen that? Oh, maybe we'll be able to play it right here without getting clapped the fuck up. Hold on, I'll do that shit right now. We in a fight talk. Only if you wearing your... No. There ain't no Puerto Rican fighting tomorrow. How about the fuck you talking about? You lost your goddamn mind? Might go camping in my new camper, but I'm down. Salute to you, Ricky Bobby. Right? Maybe I show up to your camper one day while I do my show, Shy City. Where we go across the country, meeting up and doing hood rat stuff with our friends.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Ain't no Puerto Ricans fighting tomorrow, Velez. You got that shit fucked up. So I don't know if you, so I don't know much about mixed martial arts, but Ronda was that chick for a long time. But it's because she was a glitch fighter in the sense that she had one move that she was a bad motherfucker at. She kept pulling it off. But then she fought somebody that had hands and legs. And that was That was Holly Holm. Velez is wilding the fuck out. He said, fuck you mean there ain't no one from PR fighting. The biggest Boricua fighter in decades is fighting tomorrow. Que desgracia. It's horrible. We're less than 4 or 5 hours from each other, homie. That's it, man. That's nothing, man. Me and Oso do that shit in the hop, skip, and the jump. A couple of blunts. Oso, on them, man. On them, man. But let's push that other hat on. That boy gets superhuman powers and shit. Let's see if we could play this shit quickly. But this was the first.
The preacher's daughter. Home.
Zoraida, this one's for you. This clappage is for you. Touch gloves. Holly, very humble, very demure, very knows kickboxing. Rhonda, no hands. Great judo. Great arm bars. That's it.
Wow, no touch.
But at the time, the voice, the George Washington of the women's division. The reason women are in the UFC.
I say right on. Ronda did not come out.
Make her most dangerous and experienced striking.
Last few fights.
So that angle that Holly Holm just connected with is also in tremendous physical condition. Very popular with Michael Winklejohn.
The product of the man known as Wayne. Ronda over the top. Ronda has had.
Ronda was a long-time champion at this point. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I could mirror the screen before they clapify me. Hold on, let me see if I take it off, stop it for a little bit, answer your question. That's when Ronda was in her prime, no? Numero uno. Top of the motherfucking food chain. Armbarring the shit out of everybody. The only one she didn't armbar was what? Betch Correa? When she left her face down, ass up. She wasn't ready for a legit boxer. Don't ask her trainer that. Her trainer tell you a goddamn lie. But we know that about you because you said there's a Puerto Rican fighting tomorrow. Oh, hold on. I got this shit on the wrong. I thought I changed this. She wasn't ready for a legit boxer and a legit kickboxer at that. She long limbed. All right, she long limbed. All right, we're gonna go back to the action. See if they don't clapify us.
Other than the Misha Tate fight.
So this is her bag. Zoraida, her bag is to hold on, flip your ass over, get a hold of your arm, manipulate that shit until you tap. Holly's game is bitch back up. I throw this kick at you, bitch, back up. Right? So Holly don't want to be held, and Ronda don't want to be out in the open land. That's what we're watching right here. And right now, Ronda got around her neck, and that's a dangerous position she's in right there. That Holly's in right there. Holly want to be out.
It stays like this.
Not just the boxing, though, with Holly. She hides the kicks with the punch. It certainly does, and she has to be careful not to be predictable. Holly continues.
Hold on, let's give it a little breather. Shout out Vicente. Technically, Jake Paul lives in Puerto Rico. Me vale madre. Okay? I don't give a shit. That shit means nothing to me. El gallo de what? No. Hey, also, man, you better get on your business, man. I'm doing a show over here, man. These guys is starting some shit. So he's Boricua, right? Nah, Ricky Bobby, I ain't even talk about that yet. It's a non-story. Like you're dealing with crazy shit, nutball shit. You know what I mean? Y'all better get the Irishman of motherfucking Dorado the fuck out my face, though. El YouTuber del Yunque, get the fuck out of here. El YouTuber del Yunque. Fuck out of here. Look at me. Check this out, of course. I'm the only one with the power to put these motherfuckers in the back. I'm in a fucking bedroom. I got the power.
To move.
Oh, that elbow was nasty. So it looked like a punch was coming, but she gave her, ooh, take that one. Hold on, watch this.
She hides the kicks with the punch. It certainly does. And she has to be careful not to be predictable.
Right here. Boom! God damn.
But Ronda's got the clinch.
Hold on, I want to see that in slow-mo.
Not to be predictable. Holly continues to move. Oh, beautiful step in left. But Holly continues.
Boom! Right in her shit. Nasty work.
Step in left.
So,
And she's showing it here.
Budo straight lefts to the mouth shot. All right? Budo straight lefts to the mouth shot. Zoraida, they got Zoraida. Also, we lost her. They got her. They got her. She said Boricua. Salud Vicente from the bathroom. Put you in the bathroom. Benny Mac from Ice Poseidon crew interviewed him fresh out, and it made no sense. Yeah, I saw that. It's just nothing to cover there, really. Lives there and being from there are two different things. Y'all is mad egregious with that. The egregiousness. Where's Kalama when we need him? Shout out Zoraida. Maybe women's MMA I like more. Boy, there's some bad. No, and this is a different time. It's some bad motherfuckers in there right now. Only reason he even lives there is to pay no federal taxes. His chick not even an islander. Yeah, he definitely don't want to pay no taxes. But he want to talk about how Bad Bunny benefits from it. You mean the guy that was born there? That lived there his whole life? Stop, bro. El gallo de la mierda.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos. Acabó el gallo. Cállate, hipopuerta.
In with a big shot. She's getting lit up, Mike. His chin is up. Nice leg kick. Again. Ducks under.
Her mouthpiece came out right there.
Oh! Again.
Holly has, and she's showing it here. Ronda in with a big shot.
Rogan was relentless with Goldie because they have been together so long. He said it's hard to hold up being a rock star. He said it got nothing to do with being a rock star. She getting punched in the mouth. Y'all, we watching this on YouTube. Why would I get clapped for watching something that's on YouTube? Inquiring minds want to know. Ill-quiring minds want to know. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru on the check-in. Salute to you, sir. Glad to see you. APB out on 030 North. 030 North. State your name, gangster. Recipes Chucky Chigon. From then to now, the females has gotten way better. So that I believe he's a shady dude. That's all they're there for. Bad Bunny definitely not rooting for him. Power slap is fire. I saw some of that shit. That's just pure concussion city right there.
That Ronda has lost.
It be like that sometimes, right? It's just going down. It's going down. Sometimes it's intentional, sometimes it's not. Most of the time it's not.
Doubt about it. Most of
it we talked about.
Again, John. Side kick. Again with that left hand.
Oh.
Wow. This is incredible.
Woo! I remember jumping the fuck up. Woo! That was nasty. She just let her whiff that shit and watch this shit.
Beautiful.
Boom.
She's hurt. There's a trouble. She's hurt. Kickboxer.
Beautiful.
Hold on, let's go to the closing sequence. Right here. Boom. They tie up. Ronda is rocked. And Holly just times this kick beautifully. Boom. No mommy's way. And that's it. Finish her off. Put the crema on the tacos and keep it moving. Herb jump.
Has called a stop to this contest at 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Holly
was a great night. Great night. She knew she rocked her with that left hand. And Ronda was off kilter, and she stood behind her like an animal, waiting. And as soon as Ronda straightened up, she threw that leg in the air and booyaka. Woo! Nasty work. And she had a little short run after that. And Ronda got beat up by Amanda, and you know. Ronda had kept calling her a do-nothing bitch and this and that. It's like, whatever, man. Fight. Same thing with Conor, same thing with John. Fight. I don't want to give a fuck about what you're talking about. That one punch had her buckle, and the kick made it a wrap like a Taliban hat. It was done. That was a great night for Holly, and Ronda what? Ronda was donezo. That's what the fuck Ronda was. All right, so let's go back to this. So she's fighting tomorrow. So I want to see that fight. Oh, and that's and Ronda's spiral. Facts. Let me see how many points he got though. 1,400. Velez, you catching up though. Zoraida too. Y'all got 225. Hit the like button. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Oso did today.
It's unfinished business to come back and be able to fight in a 4th division and try and go for another title.
Now that you're focused back on boxing full time again, how do you feel? Do you think you are?
She's still big as fuck. She still got shoulders, arms. She's up there in age. She's had some wars. Who's she fighting though?
Can be as good as you were when you left the sport?
I think I'm going to be better. I've learned over this last decade. It's not just going back.
See, that's the trade-off in fighting. You get better the older you get, you know. But the body doesn't give you what it used to give you. So, you know, if you had some kind of poetic justice and you made things right, you'd have the skill that you'd have as a 50-year-old fighter in the body of a 20-year-old fighter, you know? Now, we probably lost Shannon with the fighting. I said, fuck that shit. But salute to Shannon. I appreciate it. How long has she been gone? Holly? Shit, Holly's been retired from MMA for a couple years. So, it's been a little bit of time. Let's take a look. Holly Holm. But she stay in the gym, so UFC retirement. But that don't matter sometimes. The body's the body. She fought Kayla Harrison, who's the champ now that we just saw win that belt. She fought her last year in April 2024, UFC 300. And in January, she retired from the UFC. So in January, she retired from the UFC. Okay, so I'm sorry, it ain't been that long. Well, Kayla was cleaning up the division, but Holly had a little bit of space between her fights, if I recall correctly. Oh, shout out Shannon. She said, I've been watching. She did the JP. Put some respect on my fucking name. Salutes to you. Appreciate you. Shout out Yonder. Yonder, we don't know who you are because YouTube took everybody's usernames except for 298. Shout out 298 on the check-in. I guess that's his username. No numbers, no nothing. But please, tell us who you are if we don't recognize you. Yonder, we don't recognize you right now. We don't know who you are. Shout out 298 on the check-in. That's right. She doesn't like the fighting, right? I don't know. Hey, she's still here. Salute Shannon. All right, we took a detour to the fighting, but it's good, though. The other channels need content. Covered a lot of Bartel stuff. We'll finish up with the Diddy stuff. Keep it moving. We've been here 2.5 hours. Salute to y'all. Salute to everybody that played the game. Salute to all the donators, the members. I want to give away memberships though. Let's see. See if I can do it. This is crazy, man. El tubo está jodido. It don't let me give away memberships. Don't let me do shit. So they got to figure that out. Oh, not too long ago, but if she's been in the gym, she should be good. Yeah, she'll always be in the gym. Look at her. She fucking yoked. Tell him, Shannon. Shannon, do you like boxing or MMA? I'm the guy looking to bump into you. Oh, well, then just do it already, man. Don't look for it. We don't even know your name, so if you want to stay anonymous, your shit talk is boring. We just get you the fuck out of here, man. Just do it. Stop talking. We don't even know your other fake name. Now you won't even tell us your other fake name. That's how fucking bullshit you are. You know what I mean? That's how bullshit you are that we don't even get your other fake name. Now we got the extra fake name. The fuck? Shout out Shannon. I got a cat nap this afternoon, so I'm good to go. Salute to you. El tubo's broken. Definitely broken. Like yonder. You know where yonder wants to bump into me? Over yonder. Yonder, eat a dick. What the fuck is wrong with you? I can never. I'm gonna worry about somebody that got all them fucking alts and shit.
Back to what I did.
I just saw you at the park with the burgers a few weeks ago. Wish I caught it live. Well, you didn't. So you should handle your business. You want to go meet up at that park? When you want to meet me at that park? But you got to be there first. You got to go live. Show me you there. Because see, this troll shit. You want motherfuckers to be, nah, miss me with the bullshit. We don't even know who you are or what you're mad about. Put it that way. You're one of many, bro. Somehow you got through the fucking, but just do it already. Test yourself. Beat your tubo. Just do it.
But
look at her, Zorada. She's yoked. Shorty, swole as fuck. So she been in the game. Doing her shit.
Years ago, it's
Who's
the
she
fighter
fighting,
that
though?
I've become now, and the skill
This
set
man
that
go
I've still
fire.
learned throughout the last 10 years. I've been in the gym, so there's time spent, there's ring time spent, and I'll be a better fighter than I was when I was boxing before.
And you'll be taking on Yolanda Vega. Yolanda, what does it mean to you to face a legend, an 18-time world?
Okay, good vibe now. See you soon. Bye, chat. See me soon. See me now. See me right now. Like what? Shout out Shannon. What did Zaya say a couple weeks ago? But that's different, I think, Shannon. That's a couple of guys that, there's always going to be somebody in the chat that's going to be talking that shit. He could talk that shit forever. He could do what the fuck he got to do. Well, I'm supposed to worry about somebody who I don't even know what the fuck he mad about. Right? So fuck him. He got a million fucking alts. Make yourself famous. Or shut the fuck up. You won't even tell us your original fake name in your beef. So, yeah, it's Liver Boy. Shout out Dub. Just getting in. I was at Rah Beaver and Stone Cold. Oh, you was with Rah Beaver and Stone Cold? Hold on. So was Yonder. He was over yonder with them dudes. All that fucking talking, man, it's crazy.
Champion like Holly Holm.
¿Qué se siente
Who are you, girl? Uh-oh. Spanish girl.
enfrentar a alguien con tanta veteranía como la de Holly Holm?
Pues para mí es un orgullo el
Terry Revenge, show about 33. Yeah, doesn't ring a bell, but I don't give a fuck. You're one of many. They're all in the bathroom smelling shit.
Put him in a fucking bedroom.
That's where you want to be. Everybody knows my name is Angel, bro. I got credits. You know what I mean? I got credits. You know? Terry Revenge. Show about 33. Mama verga. No mama's weight.
No mommy's weight.
Who are you, bro? Let's see your face. Where's your channel? What I do? I told you to fuck off too? You're one of many, bro. One of many, bro. Got your little checklist? Check it twice, Santa Claus. Or shut the fuck up, man. Go play internet games somewhere else. We get you the fuck out of here quick. 298 said Holly ready to get her ass whooped. We heard that Spanish. He said it's on. Add me to the live. I'll show. Come on, man. You want to be the show? Why don't you just... You got a channel? Make a video about me. Huh? You want to be my show? Why don't I let the rest of the motherfuckers in the bathroom? Why don't I let the rest of them be on my show too? If you ain't got your face and your name up there already, why would I ever fucking just let you get on my platform? You got a channel? It's right there. I'm looking at it. Make a video about me. Talk shit. Whatever. Say all the shit you want to say. There you go. Good idea. Go get you 1 million fucking subs, bro. Huh? Go get you 1 million subs. How you hunting me down? Huh? Get you 1 million subs, bro. That whatever makes you feel better wherever you at. Whatever you mad about. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Why would you expect me to? Who the fuck are you? We don't even know what the fuck you mad about. So we don't care really. I don't care. You know? Spanish girl 298 going down.
Competir con una deportista como Holly, pero creo que tiene que quedarle bien claro que ya es tiempo que se retire, que las nuevas generaciones nos vamos a hacer cargo del boxeo.
Oh shit, she said it's time for her to retire. She said, man, sit your ass down. You was a legend. Get your ass out of here, kick rocks. Talking over a black screen don't count. Ya fue mucho. Qué hueva.
It's a huge pride to be able to have somebody like Holly Holm with her
Yeah. Peace, whatever. All right, now put him in the fucking bathroom. Somebody put him in the bathroom.
experience as an opponent, but I think it's going to be time for her to realize that.
No, not Terry Savage. Terry Revenge.
This is the time for the new generation, and she needs to retire.
Well, Yolanda, we don't know too much about you. How do you beat Holly Holm? What can fans expect to see from you Saturday night?
No sabemos mucho de ti. ¿Qué tienes que hacer tú para llevarte la victoria?
El trabajo está hecho en el gimnasio. El día sábado 28 lo vamos a demostrar. Y pues nada, el mundo va a conocer una nueva mexicana que va a dar...
Shout out 298. 298 gave him 24 hours. Oso put him in the dirt. Oso hit him in the head. Headshot. He gone. He gone. Don't go. Oh, don't go. It'd be funny too, man. It'd be so many of them, you don't know which one's mad about what. Fuck you. The fuck I'm supposed to be worried about you for? Like, yeah, he was ready to swing a wrench. Shout out Doug. Also put him away though. Also was like, enough. He sent him to the upper room. Done deal. Yeah, go make videos, man. Tag me in all of them. Go tell everybody how you tough. And what you mad about, so we can understand who you are, because I don't know no Terry Revenge and all this shit. My name is so hidden. What a dork. Create another alt. Fuck them. Yeah. Another alt. Because we don't even know what the other fake, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, usually when that pops up, it probably have a name. It's probably not Terry's Revenge. It's probably not whatever the other bullshit he said. Today it pop up as the real fake name, Yonder over Yonder. But, you know, whatever. Fuck out of here. She talking crazy. Shorty talking crazy. Nobody know who the fuck she is. She got her black dress on. She talking crazy. She said, retire, bitch.
Generaciones nos vamos a hacer cargo del boxeo.
It's a huge pride to be able to have somebody like Holly Holm with her experience as an opponent, but I think it's going to be time for her to realize that this is the time for the new generation and she needs to retire.
Well, Yolanda, we don't know too much about you. How do you beat Holly Holm? What can fans expect to see from you Saturday night?
No sabemos mucho de ti. ¿Qué tienes que hacer tú para llevarte la victoria?
El trabajo está hecho en el gimnasio. El día sábado 28 lo vamos a demostrar. Y pues nada, el mundo va a conocer una nueva mexicana que va a dar guerra arriba del ring.
The work has been done at the gym. And
It's going down. Tonight they couldn't wait. It's going down.
On Saturday, they will realize that there's a new Mexican that's going to give face for the Mexican flag.
All right, good luck to you. How about Tevin Farmer, ladies and gentlemen, the former IBF super featherweight champion of the world is here with us.
It's the same fuckboy been looking for you forever. Which one? There's a bunch of them. He wants to meet you for burgers in the park. I just told him he can meet me at the park tomorrow. Dub, I'm gonna fill you in on something. All right? Zoraida, please stand down. He doesn't know what he has done. Dub, she is very particular about her name. And every man that has come in here and called her anything but Zoraida, and I know it's a lot to type, especially if you're driving. I know you mean well, but she's gonna insist that it's Zoraida, and everybody has accommodated out of the respect she got around here. So salutes to you, Dub. All right, I saved you. She would have tried to put you in the fucking back.
Put him in the fucking bed, you know.
Yo, look at Velez. Velez is watching. Velez saw that shit. And he's watching and waiting for the results. Salutes, Dub. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, Velez was watching that shit like a hawk. He said, uh-oh. He said a fucking cardinal sin. That shit is funny. Oh, shit. It's a fuck boy looking for me. Should put your ass in a badge. Salute, Dub. He threw his hands up, man. We appreciate you, Dub.
Tevin, you're taking on a young gun in Floyd Schofield. What do you make of him and his skills, and what's going to happen?
Every time I get asked that question, I just really try to think. Stepping up to this level, I think nothing of them. But in general, as a young fighter, competing with somebody that's not a veteran like me, if you were to compete with somebody at his level,
I don't want to hear none of that shit. Who are these people?
But stepping up this
is what I want to hear.
It ain't gonna happen this boy. Don't let Mr. TikTok blow your head up. I'm coming on Saturday.
Hey, I'll beat the fuck out of you too, bitch boy.
Hey, it sounds good.
You're
it sound
tiny,
real good.
bro. You're tiny, bro.
All right. I know you trying to climb back to the top. You let Parag hands and touch you That's up. right. But it ain't gonna happen this Saturday. You got the 6% chance of making out that ring, boy. You need daddy to talk for you.
Beat your ass.
You need daddy to talk for you.
And then I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
put it on TikTok.
Go ahead, Mr.
I'm gonna put you
YouTube.
on TikTok in front of all my viewers getting fucking slept by this
There you
goat
go.
right here.
I
Future
can't
goat
hear you.
Habeas
Good.
Griffin.
I hope so. I can't hear you.
Dumbass. I'm the promoter. I don't even know your fucking name.
Go ahead. You're a YouTuber, bro. You're a YouTuber. Go ahead. And you are used to being.
All right, can't wait to
He always pull that I'm a promoter whole card.
see that one. And of course, we also have, he is back after a fight.
What's up? You think they tired of smiling? Their fucking face hurt from smiling so hard? Pizza night. Damn. Good shit. Buen provecho.
Of the year performance last year, Raul Curiel is here from Guadalajara, Mexico. Raul, tell us about that fight you had with Alexei last year, what that meant to you, and what can we expect?
I'll watch the fights, but I don't want to hear y'all talk.
From you when you're
Floyd
Schofield's
the YouTubers need to talk.
They call me Juan Wick, and I'm being prepared for Dr. KO.
Are you most excited to see?
Man, this is a stacked card. This is how MVP does it. No one else is doing it like this in boxing. We have amazing fights all the way through. I mean, I grew up watching Holly Holm. Floyd Schofield's incredible talent. My first fight, I was on the same card as Tevin Farmer. There's a lot of history here. We got the young Avius Griffin fighting against I don't know his name. And then
There's 4
obviously,
fighters on this
cruiserweight
stage that'll knock you out,
championship, so
Jake.
This is going to
There's
be
4
amazing.
fighters on this
is
stage
gonna be
that'll knock
amazing.
you out.
And there's one motherfucker who'll shoot you in the fucking head. That's me.
Ah, that's some whole shit. Yo, Jake Paul is a whole bitch. He might as well be an internet troll.
Stage that'll knock you out, Jake.
This is going to
There's
be
4
amazing.
fighters on this
is
stage
gonna be
that'll knock
amazing.
you out.
And there's one motherfucker who'll shoot you in the fucking head. That's me, bitch.
Bing bong.
Damn.
He's not the gallo, bro.
Acabó el gallo. Cállate, hijo de puta.
He's not the gallo, bro. He's not the gallo.
Si la cagó, mira, y dice, ¡ah!
He's not it.
Fucking head. That's me, bitch.
Bing bong.
Damn.
It sounded like he believed that he could get knocked out by 4 fighters on that stage. He had to pull the hammer out, man. He sounded like an internet troll.
Thought he was falsely accused. Now you switch the story? All right.
Ha cumplido mi condena, all right? Bow, 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 bow. Done deal.
All right, Julio, you've heard Jake talk all week. He's very good at talking trash. Has he gotten under your skin a little bit compared to some of your past opponents?
No, dile que ya lo esperaba yo de él, dile.
No, not really. I was expecting that from him.
Dile, pues qué otra forma él puede llamar la atención, dile, si no es de esa, pues no, en el box, pues no hay nada que él pueda presumir, pues.
It's the only way for him to get that kind of attention because in boxing he really has nothing to be presumptuous about.
Y pues estoy listo.
And I am ready.
You've been very adamant that you will win this fight. In fact, you say if you don't, you'll retire. Your father says there's no way that you're going to lose this fight. Why are you so confident that you're going to beat Jake Paul?
Has estado muy certero en el hecho de que te vas a llevar la victoria y que tu padre mismo ha dicho que no hay ninguna forma de que Jake Paul vaya a ganar esta pelea. ¿Qué te hace tan seguro de este resultado?
No, dile mi preparación y pues yo vengo a ganar. Dile, siempre que peleo, vengo a ganar. No es la excepción y por eso tengo confianza en mi victoria, pues.
My preparation, I always prepare to take a win. I'm here to win, and that's why I'm very confident that I am going to take the win.
Zerto Ramirez, you were on record saying you would bet your house that Chavez Jr. is going to beat Jake Paul. Would you like to bet with Jake Paul now? He just bought a $39 million house in Florida. Jake, do you want to put that on the line?
What's that? What did you say?
You said you would bet your house that Chavez
Me?
beats me?
I don't know. I didn't say anything. Yeah.
No, I love it, you know, and I'm fighting to represent Puerto Rico for this fight. And the Mexicans are on my side, right? Peso Pluma said yesterday that I'm gonna win. Is that your guy? Is that your guy? Because seems like he's my guy. Seems like he's my fucking guy.
And my other
He seems like he's my guy. He seems like he's my guy. I know Velez jumped up out his seat when he said I'm representing Puerto Rico. Jake hasn't fought anyone. He's a YouTube fighter that only fights has-beens, retired MMA fighters. Absolutely. While making himself a better boxer. What happened? This guy wanted to bet his house and then he bitched up? I don't know.
What did you say?
Our house is going to beat Jake Paul. You were on record saying you would bet your house that Chavez Jr. is going to beat Jake Paul. Would you like to bet with Jake Paul now? He just bought a $39 million house in Florida. Jake, do you want to put that on the line?
What's that? What did you say?
You said you would bet your house that Chavez beats me?
I don't know. I didn't say anything. Yeah.
No, I love it, you know, and I'm fighting to represent Puerto Rico for this fight. And the Mexicans are on my side, right? Peso Pluma said yesterday that I'm gonna win. Is that your guy? Is that your guy? Because seems like he's my guy. Seems like he's my fuck.
Velez, 298, is that your guy? Is that your guy? Best plumas you got?
Fucking guy.
And my other question is for...
I don't know what that means.
That's good. Julio, mi siguiente pregunta es para ti. ¿Cómo se le gana a Jake Paul?
Pues peleando. Peleando. Sí, es la única manera de ganar las peleas, peleando, con determinación y con mucha condición.
¿Tu pelea tiene algún tipo de... va dedicada a alguien, sobre todo a la gente de Los Ángeles, a los mexicanos aquí?
Pues sí, a todos los mexicanos que están pasando por problemas ahorita por lo de ICE.
But let's caught up. Ya lo wild.
Todo eso, pues es un bonito momento para que gane la pelea y darle esa victoria pues a todos los latinos, a muchos mexicanos que están luchando contra las deportaciones y todo eso.
Gracias.
Hey, Donna Corby from Bloody Elbow. Julian, I wanted to ask, are you surprised that Jake has kind of gone after you like this, and would you be willing to maybe tack on a few pounds and go up and fight him in the future?
Yeah, I'll eat a few steaks for that bum. Of course, there's no skill there, but I'm not surprised. I know he has to carry Avius, because this is Avius' first time around, so he has no experience. So it's all right.
What? Whoa. I've been pay-per-view. This shit just new to you, Jack.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
This is the first stage you've been on, Avius. Shut your mouth.
I've been on the big stage.
Yeah, okay.
My whole life, boy.
All right.
A question for Jake as well. At the presser yesterday, you mentioned, wanting to get ranked.
This for Relez right here.
No, mommy's weak.
And how this fight is to get there. Is it possible your next fight is for a world title?
Yeah, we'll see.
What? A world title against who? Who's world title? Jerry the King Lawler? Who the fuck he's gonna fight a world title against?
I'm focused on Saturday night. I have a tough opponent in front of me.
Ranked and how this a question for Jake as well. At the presser yesterday, you mentioned, wanting to get ranked and how this fight is to get there. Is it possible your next fight is for a world title?
Get ranked for
yeah,
fighting
we'll see.
who?
I'm focused on
Who's gonna rank you from the fights that you've had? Which guy you talking about, Dub?
Saturday night. I have a tough opponent in front of me. Everyone needs to get the pay-per-view, the zone, pull up, be there. But man, I'm just focused on Chavez. He's a former world champion, and we'll take it from there after Saturday night.
Jack Big from The Sun. Question for Julio. In the face-to-face, it was said if you lose, you're done with boxing, you're going to hiding. Do you feel like your career is on the line Saturday night?
Dile que fue algo por decir que no le pongan atención, no voy a perder y no, fue algo por contestar lo que me preguntaron, dile no. Ni voy a perder, ni me voy a retirar, voy a ganar y él va a seguir con su carrera de...
¿Carrera de qué?
Ya sabemos.
He says, no, I just said that to say something. He's definitely not going to lose. He's not going to retire. He's going to continue with his career, and then Jake Paul is going to do whatever it is that he needs to do.
Jake, do you feel like he's fighting for his career on Saturday?
Oh yeah, this is it for him, and I feel bad. Like, I'm genuinely sorry. Like, I want to apologize in advance because I know the emotional turmoil you're gonna go through. You're gonna go into hiding.
You don't know the guy he's fighting? The guy he's fighting is the son of Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez is a legend. His son, not so much. Hasn't fought in a long time and didn't look good the last times he did fight. Known for having problems outside of the ring.
Who you are. You love to go and hide, and so that's what's going to happen. And I really want to say I'm sorry for what's going to happen. And I'll be there for you, too, after. I'm always there for my opponents after I beat their ass, so I'll be there for you.
Tiene sed. Tiene sed.
Are you thirsty?
Drink Celsius. Yeah, of course, bro.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Plastic, nothing?
What are you talking about?
Wait problem. No?
Oh, no, I feel great.
Okay.
You're dumb as fuck, to be honest. That's it's constant.
Charlotte Daly for the Mail Online. Chavez, this is one for you. Is this money for you? Is this fight all about money for you? Because in terms of the upside, I mean, if you beat Jake, people are going to say that you should have beaten Jake. If you didn't beat Jake, people are going to say that your career is over. They're already talking about retirement for you. What is the upside for this fight for you?
Que si tomaste esta pelea por la plata, porque en realidad no tienes una forma.
And shout out Zoreda, she said that's not what Peso Pluma said. Peso Pluma asked him if he was gonna knock him out. That was the exact statement. Of course, everybody gonna run with whatever they fucking feel.
Forma de ganar, porque si lo derrotas tenías que derrotarlo, y si pierdes obviamente tu carrera está acabada. No tienes forma de ganar.
Eso piensa la gente que no sabe de boxeo, dile, porque se piñan con lo que él hace en las redes sociales, dile, pero en realidad él como boxeador, él nunca ha hecho nada, dile, o sea, no sé por qué dicen que es no sé quién, o sea, la verdad.
Pero la pregunta es más, ¿cuál es la mejor? ¿Qué sales ganando con esta contienda? ¿Qué te llevas tú en tu carrera?
Una pelea más, o sea, es una pelea más ganada. Él trae mucha fuerza mediática porque hace muchas estupideces y la gente lo voltea a ver. Entonces, aprovechar eso, que él está en el
That girl ain't gonna translate all that shit.
Porque le está echando ganas y aprovechar todo eso para ganar la pelea, pues.
Well, he said first, you know, I don't understand why people keep saying that he is anything. Like they're just stuck with his social media persona. And then to answer your question, well, you know, I'm using the fact that he brings a lot of following, and this is another win in my career. And obviously, I'm going to use and capitalize on the fact that he has a lot of visibility.
Jake, for you, we were talking about rankings after.
Okay, she did all right.
Fight. Is there a pressure on you to perform? Do you want a spectacular stoppage, or are you okay with going the distance? Are you trying to put on an extra show for that ranking?
No, yeah, I'm going to knock him out. That's what I came here to do. First round, it's going to be early night. He's going to get hit with the right hook right away, and I'm going home early. We don't get paid for overtime. This is going to be a spectacular performance, and there's not a lot of pressure.
Nope, I'm done with her. That's funny.
Prepared.
Jake, just last one. Oscar De La Hoya has actually been quite positive.
So I said this guy done gone crazy from all the rugs, even in the way he answers questions.
About you in this fight and your road to world champion. Where is Oscar right now? How come he's not on stage at this press conference with you?
He's here somewhere. I just seen him. I think he's just chilling, you know. But he's a great guy. He knows real talent when he sees it. I think he's probably the first big name in boxing to agree with my dream that I can become a world champion, and he sees it, and he sees the talent in me, and very appreciative of that. And together with Golden Boy and MVP, we've put together an amazing card.
My name is Kevin Garcia, aka the Puerto Rican KKG, and my question's for Kid Austin. You know, a few times this week you've been asked about what happened in February, and I've heard you.
We don't care.
Tevin, that's what.
The intention.
Intention out of.
I'll get fired. I'll get fired. But you know, let's. Senior.
Oh shit, they're gonna talk to Senior.
Observer, Claudia.
And old girl says she get fired. What, for translating what he said? Don't censor the man. He's not the type of motherfucker you censor. You should be ashamed of yourself if you do.
Chavez Senior, and yes, what? I know you speak English.
Quiero decir algo con todo respeto. Fuck.
That was for you, Jake. But you know, there's a lot of.
What did he say?
I'll get fired. I'll get fired. But you know, let's keep it simple. Jake is saying that this is done.
Jake, you as stupid as whoever you call stupid if you ain't hear what he said. He said it clear as day. There's only one language that word is spoken in, and it's fucking every language. So, you know. Yeah, he trains. He definitely takes it serious. He's a boxer. It's the level that is in question. Chavez's career been done. Hopefully he's been training, but he's always been lazy and never lived up to the hype. Let's see if he made weight. I got to check the weigh-ins. That's an important thing to me. Might not mean much, but at this point, but we'll see. Also agreed. Heavy use and puro, man. He get it from the source.
That Junior, his career is over.
Es bullshit. Jet es puro bullshit. Es mierda. Es puro wow, 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 wow.
There you go. So, since you know very well what it is to be in the ring,
He got that
in a
good
platform of this
English.
size, what
He got that good English. He got that fuck. And he got that, it's bullshit. He got that good shit.
does Junior need to do on Saturday? Tú conoces muy bien esta posición, esta clase de escenario. ¿Qué necesita hacer Junior el sábado?
Need a UGC video for your business? Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or
Because she's goofy as fuck, so that would have yelled out. He said, fuck!
Ya sabe lo que tiene que hacer mi hijo.
What does Junior need to do on Saturday? Tú conoces muy bien esta posición, esta clase de escenario. ¿Qué necesita hacer Junior el sábado?
Ya sabe lo que tiene que hacer mi hijo, ¿me entiendes? Ya Paul se va a llevar la sorpresa de su vida. Piensa que va a pelear con Mike Tyson, ¿me entiendes? Pero Mike Tyson no tiró ni un solo golpe. ¿A quién le ganó? No le ganó a nadie. Julio le va a pegar la chinga de su...
He said he think he fought Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson didn't have one single mark on his face. So who won that fight?
Vida.
He knows exactly what to do. Jake Paul just fought against Mike Tyson, who didn't even throw one punch. This is not Mike Tyson. You are gonna get your ass whooped.
No hay manera de que le gane Jake Paul.
There is no way Jake Paul can
Esta
beat him.
preparación que hizo Julio, Jake Paul no la sabe, ¿entiendes?
This camp,
y va a
Jake
salir
Paul doesn't
va a
know it.
salir a tirarle chingazos y Jake Paul va a andar corriendo como gallina.
Julio's gonna go in throwing some serious punches, and you're gonna be running like a chicken without a head.
Yeah, we've heard it all before.
That boy got beat up by a man that don't speak the English. Huh? What happened to him, man? That shit was out of pocket. Where's my shit?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
He has the Canelo English. Borian doesn't speak Spanish. Who? Your boy? He's definitely not a Borian. You out of pocket. Who the fuck are we gonna give you? See, now I'm gonna have to make you claim a motherfucker. And I'm gonna make you claim a real lame motherfucker like that's really Mexican and shit. I be putting it in the Discord all the time. Be like, why y'all never told me this person was Mexican? But I'm gonna find one for you. You just started some shit now. Alright? That's a Polish white boy right there. Jake from Ohio, correct? No hometown pride. He's a high hope. Can't judge off Tyson. I don't know if those fights are even real. Those are money grabs. Yeah, but I don't know that anybody goes in there to look bad either. You're going there to fight. It's just, you know what's going to happen. Mike was 1,000 years old, bad knees. Yeah, man. Shout out Raven. Popped up out of nowhere. Salutes. Tyson probably got paid to knock him out. To not knock him out. Nah, I don't think you could pay Mike for that. You know what I mean? I don't think you can pay Mike for that.
All right, before we do our stare downs, I want to get a couple of predictions of other fights. Jake, who do you think is going to win the co-main event? Do you think it'll be Zurdo Ramirez, or will it be the KO Doctor in Dordicos?
Yeah, look, I mean, it's going to be a tough fight. I think if the KO Doctor can't KO him, like his nickname says, I think Zurdo will pull it off.
What about you, Julio? Do you think Dorticas or Zurdo Ramirez wins?
Like, don't ask me about nobody else's fight when I got a fight coming. Leave me the fuck alone.
Zurdo? Holly Holm, who wins between Jake Paul and Chavez Jr.?
Damn.
I'm excited for this. I think that a lot of people are talking behind the scenes, and Jake's putting in work while everybody's talking, you know? So I think we're going to see a new Jake, but he's going to be up against his toughest opponent yet, and so I'm excited to see what they both have.
Yolanda, who wins? Jake Paul or Chavez Jr.?
Soy mexicana. Creo que con eso contesto.
She's Mexican, and that's the way I answer.
Tevin, what about you? Jake Paul haven't...
I'd have to have seen you fight for you to talk that crazy shit. Right? I don't know, man. He's older now. He said he don't give a fuck about his legacy. He cares about his family's future. Yeah, but still, I don't know that he would. I think he loves boxing too much. At the end of the day, he too is a historian of the game, and that guy loves boxing. You can't. I know him. He couldn't have got round two. He couldn't have got to round two in this prime. She said, "I'm Mexican. That's why I'm gonna beat your ass." All right, you better pay attention. You're lucky she can't kick you. If she could kick you, coño, man.
Enough to beat the former champ?
So me, I see this play.
You get 0 props for boxing a senior citizen. Jake should be ashamed of himself for all the BS. The fucker has 0 shame. He's a fucking troll. These trolls want nothing more than to prove themselves. I knew he lost it when I seen that. When you seen what?
Plenty of times, right? I see it in a lot of interviews. I see it as a 50-50, 45-50.
Shut up. He said a 50-50, 45, 50-50, what? She said I'm Mexican, so I think that's my answer. That shit better work for her tomorrow. Again, it probably will. I've never seen her fight. I've seen Holly fight. Holly's good at boxing. She can't throw no kicks tomorrow. If there was kicks in there, I'd clearly say, Nena, it ain't enough. She coming with them kicks. Chavez Sr. gonna be so mad if that boy don't pull this out tomorrow. I just want to see if these fools made weight. See if they made weight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our...
What the fuck is that? One of Trompito's sons right there? Every day, all day. He's old and arthritis got him 0 points. If he didn't train, he might be in trouble.
Co-main
No, I think he trained.
Event of the evening tomorrow night.
Might not matter. Find a young Thundercat that's, you know.
Here in Anaheim, live around the world under
Shut the fuck up.
Ramirez. Middleweight champion of the world, el orgullo de Culiacán, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Official weight for Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., 198.4 pounds. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner tomorrow night, he enters with a professional record of 11 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Last time you all saw him fight, as did over 100 million people. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Dorado, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, he is the problem.
No mommy's weight.
child, El Gallo de Dorado, Jake Paul.
I feel like that is offense. I feel like that's an insult. He does that to insult the people, man. And the fact that he don't see how it could do that is what makes me believe that that's what it is. I hope he moved to Mexico. Y'all gotta give some tax breaks and some shit. I don't believe there's any love in that name. Nah.
Official weight for Jake Paul, 199.4 pounds.
That's why I despise him. I don't like him. I don't care what he did, what he sell, me vale madre. I don't give a fuck.
And for the final time, ladies and gentlemen, before tomorrow night, Jake Paul and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. face off.
We gonna send him to whatever town your ancestors come from, Velez. That's where a dude need to be. That's where he need to go. He put on a little hat with you. Y'all will take him in quick. Don't worry about it. Let me put on a little hat. All right? But I don't believe there's no love in him naming himself El Gallo de Dorado. That sounds like a ridiculous. That sounds like you've been drinking. That's a ridiculous question. Would you claim him if he had a world title? The fuck do I care about his world title? World title from whom? It says Peso Pluma a lot, like that little 3-year-old girl. Yeah, no shit. Throwing Peso Pluma's name around for some weight. He just need to pick a motherfucker that's competitive. He don't want to be competitive.
Ladies and gentlemen, live right here from the Honda Center in Anaheim, California, we see the return of the former world champion, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., and the return of the problem child, El Gallo de Dorado, Jake Paul, live on DAZN pay-per-view tomorrow night.
Hey man, all this Dorado de Puerto Rico shit, y'all's boy better knock him the fuck out, or y'all can't talk to me about this bullshit right now, alright? Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all keep Velez, you keep what's it called? Harping on El Gallo de que lo cagó.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos. Cagó el gallo. Cállate, hijo.
Instead of saying Culiacan guy. And I know, that's you don't like pizza. Right? But Mexican guy gotta do his thing. You're not saying that shit. Y'all sound defeated already. Alright? Like your boy took that L. How dare you?
Thank you, Todd. Well, we're finally here. You had a lot to say.
Chavez Jr. got who tomorrow?
There's a lot of going on here. What is your last thought before you walk into the ring? Hay mucho que ha dicho, hay mucho que
His
se ha
last thought is
no mames, güey.
Mucho lo que ha pasado. ¿Cuáles son tus últimas palabras antes de que subas al ring?
Mira, no más palabras. A lo que venimos, a pelear y a ganar.
I have no more words. I'm here to do what I came to do, and I'm here to win. Well, he's here to win, and he looks ginormous.
Yeah.
How are you gonna overcome?
Why the fuck would she say that? Did you hear that? Here come Nando to the rescue, Velez. Because, Velez, you weren't repping, bro. You rep for that little gorrita. But you weren't repping for your boy Chavez. Nando had to come save you. Nando rooting for your boy. He off drugs. He don't look scared. This lady right here is scared, though. Why would she bring that up like that? You done talking? You want to fight? He's huge. Look at him. But that's what he does. He fights people smarter than him, older than him, took more punishment than him. Soft as fuck. Jake came in overweight. I didn't even, you know what? I'm sitting there paying attention to the thing. I got so mad that they kept calling him that I didn't even pay attention to the weights. He came in overweight? No shit. I'm looking right at it and missed it. I was pissed off. But let's fucking with me over here.
Dicho mucho lo que ha pasado. ¿Cuáles son tus últimas palabras antes de que subas al ring?
Mira, no más palabras, a lo que venimos, a pelear y a ganar.
I have no more words. I'm here to do what I came to do, and I'm here to win. Well, he's here to win, and he looks ginormous.
Yeah.
How are you gonna overcome that? Él está aquí para ganar y se ve inmenso. Dame en la esquina para que te vea ahí la cámara. Dale.
No lo voy a...
They didn't mention it, but he came in overweight. That's the problem with promoters fighting for their own promotion. They didn't mention it, but he came in overweight, but it wasn't talked about, Junior said. Junior said whatever. Of course he did. That's what a fighter does. Rugs take a toll on you, though. I don't know what and how much he was doing. He was doing all of it, all right? That's it. That's the answer. All of it. How many pounds over was he? Un montón.
I'm not gonna carry him. Muy buen punto. No lo vas a overcome that. Él is here to win, and he looks ginormous.
Yeah.
How are you gonna overcome that? Él está aquí para ganar y se ve inmenso. Dame en la esquina para que te vea ahí la cámara. Dale.
No lo voy a cargar.
He said, I'm not going to carry him. What the fuck? He was 198.4. Jake was 199. And people think that pound don't matter. Every fucking ounce matters.
I'm not gonna carry him. Muy buen punto. No lo vas a cargar. ¿Qué le vas a hacer? What are you gonna do to him?
Ganarle por golpeándolo arriba, abajo, al cuerpo, porque tuvo muchos problemas para el peso. Ayer hablaron de su equipo que querían que el pesaje se moviera hasta las 10:30, que iba a venir hasta las 11. Entonces vamos a aprovechar los problemas que él tuvo para el peso.
I'm going to hit him hard. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to go to the body because he had a hard time making weight. We got a call this morning. They tried to push the weigh in until 10 a.m. So I'm going to capitalize on that. But I am going to take the win. Thank you so much. Best of luck. Muchas gracias. La mejor de las suertes.
Thank you.
Get out of here, King. Well, Jake, people have been clamoring for you to face tougher competition. That's a man with 54 wins on his resume and a former world championship. How do you feel going into this fight?
This is the best I ever felt. Man, fuck this guy. Tomorrow night, people are gonna see I really do this shit, Chris. I really do this shit at the highest level, doing the impossible, manifesting it in my mind. I know who the fuck I am. I really do this shit, and tomorrow night, I'm knocking him the fuck out and doing what Canelo couldn't.
At his best, this man was known as someone with a great chin. You mentioned Canelo Alvarez, he couldn't stop him.
He probably wasted his best promo right there, and dude asked him a follow-up question. He's like, fuck, gotta answer another one? Shit.
Martinez, he couldn't stop him. Why are you so confident that you can knock him out?
God has given me the ability. God has given me the strength. God is good. And the problem child's a real fucking dog. Oh, 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 oh. I'm knocking him the fuck out, Chris. Let's go, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow night, Jake Paul, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., live on the Zone Paper.
So we got that tomorrow. Looking forward to that tomorrow. What else we got tomorrow? We got the UFC. I'll just look at the card of that. Let's see what the card look like. Of course he feels great. He ain't cutting no weight. Eating everything. If Junior gets knocked out, it means that man is completely done, because one thing he's got is a chin. Indeed. All right, and then we got this battle right here. This guy was the 145-pound champ. Moving up to face the 155-pound champ. It's a good fight. Pantoja versus Kai Kara-France. Great fight. Both of them got a lot of knockouts. Both of them got wars. Benil Dariush versus Renato Moicano. Good fight. These other guys, these new guys, I don't know these guys. Hermanson, Rodriguez. Top of the card is what I'm really looking for in this. I'll watch them all, though. Nico Price, always an exciting fight. That's the thing with MMA. You don't have to know the guys to see an exciting fight. And it's only now that there's so many new people. The guy on the left is the Latin wannabe version of McGregor. He's a Spaniard, actually. A Georgian Spaniard. Oliveira used to be the guy that couldn't box. Strictly MMA. People question his heart. Now, he's the most accurate striker in the game. These prelims look, yeah, I saw these already. So looking forward to that too. Maybe we do a fight live tomorrow. No. Let's see. All right. Yeah, he's Spanish. He's a European. A Georgian European. Salutes, hunters up in the chat for y'all. We're gonna get to the closing statements on this Diddy situation, and then I'm gonna get out of Dodge, especially if we're gonna do a live tomorrow. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's see. As far as I'm concerned, I've been waiting for the aha moment in this trial. We all know I've been waiting for the aha moment in this trial, and as far as I'm concerned, it never happened. I learned more about the witnesses than I did about what Puff was up to. I learned he wasn't up to everything that everybody said he was up to. Shout out Fernando for the Venmo. Appreciate you, sir. We heard that he was I'm trying to find a word that won't get flagged. OMO actual. We heard he was dealing with underage kids. We heard there was secret cameras. We heard there was hard drives. We heard there was hammers with serial numbers. We heard there was grapes, assaults. We saw there was some domestic violence. We saw that Cassie was a willing participant in wanting the video of that domestic violence to be suppressed. They gave the man, what was it, double what he asked for? They didn't give him an initial number. They just wanted to suppress the shit. He said, all right, here's the number. I believe they doubled his number. Both of them paid for it. She didn't want that shit out. Everybody's all, look how he suppressed that. Look how she suppressed it. And we say, oh, she was manipulated. She was held there. She suppressed that. Evidently, that ass whooping didn't mean more to her than what she was protecting. That sounds logical as fuck to me. Huh? Yeah, they said he was a PDF file. They said they had information on the Tupac situation. This the media. This is the courts or the DA, the prosecutors. Say a whole bunch of shit. They say, oh, the news will say, oh, there's so many hard drives they gotta go through, and they can't get to them because they're buried behind 7,000 miles of baby oil. Shout out Shannon. I have yet to see the aha moment. It never happened. And there's still people out there that are going to swear up and down he's guilty of something. He's guilty of a lot of things. None of the things they charged him with. This is what I've seen. It's people out there that's okay with a motherfucker getting railroaded like that. Until it's them. Then they cry foul. Oh, they did this to me, this to me, this to me, this to me, this to me. Miss me with the bullshit. People only see from their perspective. And that's basically from their, couch to their door. To their car, to their job, to their social activities. But ain't been no aha moment. Ain't been no aha moment. Let's get it. I'm surprised at the shit that people, I spoke with someone I consider a smart person. They said, oh, he's still guilty of something. I said, what do you think he's guilty of? They said, grape. I said, what? We already went through this. The lady that claimed he did that claimed he did it on her first day of work. She was there for 10 years after that. You can't claim she was manipulated and, Stockholm Syndrome. None of that shit with her. But nobody cares. They just feelings. It's all feelings. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. I like facts, man. Feelings ain't real.
All right here. So you leaving? You show y'all what we got. Okay. So what's going on here? We live on the disco scene. We right here in Manhattan at the federal court.
It's all reaching. You shouldn't be able to do it like that. Go all roundabout, spend all this RICO money to try to get what? The same charge he would have got if he pulled up on a woman in the street? Pay her $40 to do him a service? And then they fall in love and decide they want to go over fucking a state border? Stay at a hotel at a nice place? Then he pay her again for her time? So the same case right there is the same shit y'all did a whole RICO for? Shout out Raven. He's a millionaire asshole, but he is not white collar like Trump. He a millionaire asshole. He does stupid shit. He makes stupid decisions. If this doesn't change him as a man, and I don't know if it will, because when you're posturing in the courtroom, they ain't see no humility, and that don't show me none. But he ain't do no RICO. And on top of that, Cassie lied. Mia lied. Jane Doe lied. Everybody lied. He didn't even get to talk to lie. His defense didn't even fucking defend anymore. Because there were so many lies. But the hyenas will not acknowledge this. The motherfuckers that's out there that only care about feelings, they don't give a fuck.
Hold on, let me get myself together. How could he be the leader of on the podcast for Soul? Shout out to all my new subscribers. Thank you. Please give the video a thumbs up if you like the video. If you don't like the video, you can give it a thumbs down. Do whatever you feel. Integrity never went out of style. Never forget that part. So, we started got the exact time we started. Oracle in the house. I see you live.
Giacomo Berga sent $2 great lift.
Nah,
Salutes from Italy. Italy emoji.
You're not gonna get me with that one, motherfucker. Good try though. Well done. Salutes to you. Great live. Salutes from Italy. that was a good one. That was a good one. Not that good though. But salutes.
Greg, thank you for the super chat. I got the exact time that we started. The assistant U.S. attorney, Christy Slavic, started at 11 minutes after 10. The first thing...
Actually, it wasn't that good. Kind of sucked. Saw it from a mile away, but good try. Well, not so good try, but thanks for trying.
She said was that Puffy is the leader of a criminal enterprise. Now, how can he be the leader of a criminal enterprise when Bad Boy Records is a legitimate record company, Joe and John clothing company, come on through, the liquor company? This is the way she laid out. Chase donates. Thank you, Chase donates. Thank you for the super chat. And this is what she's doing. Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I need y'all to share this video. I need you to hit that like button. Let's run it up to 500 likes. 500 likes. Correct me if I'm wrong. And maybe I've watched too much television. What I'm expecting the assistant U.S. attorney to do, Christy Slavic, is she's sitting there behind the podium. She's sitting behind the podium and she's reading like this. Okay, I am going to give you the 4 components of racketeering conspiracy. She looks up. The first component is agreement between 2 or more people. The second component is interstate. I mean, man, what is that? What is that? What is that? That's the best you got? That's the best you could do? That's the best you could do? What I'm expecting is if you were really true and you knew your facts and you felt in your soul what you was getting ready to say to this jury in order to bring a conviction, my thing I'm thinking you would do is the jury box is here. Jury box here. Or the jury box here. I would think you would be walking like this, explaining to them, talking to them, making eye contact, like this, telling them, listen, Puffy is such and such. You may have your bullet points. You may have your bullet points on an easel or like a billboard or a poster board, a whiteboard, so that you can keep track of your comments. But I would think you would be moving, right? Making eye contact with the jury, showing your body language to the jury. Sunshine Journey, I see you, Sunshine Journey. Thank you for that super chat. Showing your body language to the jury, showing your eye contact to the jury, and letting the jury feel you, and letting the jury see that you know your content, you know your subject matter, you know it intuitively, you know it psychologically, you know it cold, that if you got woke up at 6:09 in the morning and was asked about it, or 2:11 in the morning and was asked about any phase of your closing argument, you would be able to give it back instantly. This girl is on the stand. This is what she's doing. The third phase of the racketeering conspiracy is willfully and knowingly. I am going to show you a text message. As you can see, yo man, come on man, stop that, stop, don't do that, don't do that. On top of that,
shout out Raven. Cassie got with him while he was with Kim Porter. She was the side chick. Jane was also Young Miami's. Seems to know her role as a side chick. Yeah, she didn't know her role. But I agree.
As I said in the earlier video you're doing this and you're highlighting evidence that the defense already shattered on the cross-examination and proved his lies. You talking about arson. You talking about kidnapping. All this stuff is already proven, man. It's already proven that this is all lies, man. Yo, whack, 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 whack. Unimpressive, monotone style, redundant, just flat out weak, man. Weak.
I guess so.
Weak, man. Weak. Drug distribution. Stop lying, man. Cassie was already getting hot before she met Puff. So was it's crazy. It's crazy, man. You know, I didn't even take no notes because it's so whack. It lacks, there's no power, there's no juice, there's no energy, there's no vibration, there's no passion, there's nothing, man. Zero. A big fat zero. So I'm watching Puffy I'm watching Puffy's team. Mark Agnifilo is sitting on the corner. Next to Mark Agnifilo is Tenny Garagos. Then Puffy is sitting there. Puffy got on a white sweater. He got a gray afro. Then you got Brian Steele. And then you got Alexander Shapiro. And then you got the black dude on the end who just be looking into the laptop. All he do is look into the laptop. Then you had Jason Driscoll sitting against the wall. Then on the row in front, you got Nicole Westmoreland, Xavier Donaldson, Anna Estebeyo, and then like 3 or 4 other people. Yo, man, yo. And Puffy is sitting there. My man in a bad spot, man. Puffy in a bad spot. I think he gonna beat it though. But he got this assistant U.S. attorney presenting closing arguments against him that could send him to prison for 30 years. Up there presenting testimony that is untrue, right? That has already been shattered, right? Now, right now, they got 3 overflows.
Which they probably shouldn't have been able to do. Sit up there and talk about shit that they've already shut down, you know? They're kind of gaslighting the jury to make them believe that they didn't see what they saw.
They got 3 overflows. But to somebody like me, that to somebody that's been here every day for 6 weeks, I'm not impressed. And neither is the jury. The jury got to be looking at her like, yo, we already heard this, man. Hurry up. Get out of the way. Now, to all the new people that are here for the first time, you know, they are impacted by what they're hearing because they're here for the first time. But this closing argument by Christy Slavic, in my opinion, is a fail. Puffy is constantly writing notes, passing them to Mark Agnifilo. Mark Agnifilo is, come on, Bob. Mark Agnifilo, did they go on break? They on break? Mark Agnifilo is constantly writing notes. Tenny Garagos and Puffy is writing notes, passing something to Mark Agnifilo. He listening. Puffy just got his head down like this. And then when the assistant U.S. attorney say something that's been proven a lie, Puffy do this like. But he's engaged. He's passing notes to Agnifilo. But it's just, oh man. You know, I at least see presentation. Presentation is everything. At least I thought that the assistant U.S. attorney would be demonstrative with her hands, with the eye contact, body language. Didn't I tell you? Didn't we say? Yes, Puffy did this. Yes, Puffy did that. You know, because when you're demonstrative, people look at that, right? You influence. You can influence. This girl is up there like this. The bird flew and landed on the...
And she don't have to be animated as long as she's compelling. And evidently, as far as he's concerned, she's not compelling. She's what somebody would call phoning it in.
Fence. When the bird landed on the fence, it went down and ate a worm. Remember, let me show you text message. No, don't read to me, man. Don't read to me, man. Yo, trash. Now, what's interesting, and why Puffy is in bad shape, is because there's probably 150 people to 200 people in all 4 courtrooms. And we're all hearing the same thing. But you come out of the courtroom and you talk to somebody that's in the courtroom with you, and they will tell you that the prosecution is doing a great job. And it's bad for Puffy. What's crazy is that out of the 12 jurors, I think that they're seeing this the way that I'm seeing it, but that very well may not be the case. They may be seeing it a whole nother way. And that's crazy, man. This man's life is in the hands of 12 people that can't understand the magnitude of his lifestyle, the magnitude of his money. The assistant U.S. attorney, all she talks about is his abuse of power. He was a wealthy man, he abused his power. Because she can't understand that kind of money. I can't understand that kind of money. You can't understand that kind of money. You know, the enterprise. Puffy is the boss of an enterprise. And KK and D-Rock and all these people, they knowingly knew they were setting up a racketeering enterprise, man. Great. No good. As far as I'm concerned, it's a fail. Ilya Davis, what's up, man? Shout out to my man Ilya Davis. Thank you for the cash. Morgantown, Jabral Unit. Mark Agnifilo, what I'm expecting tomorrow from Mark Agnifilo is something with a little more punch, a little more flavor. There's no flavor. There's no punch. There's no nothing. And you're trying to get the jury to reconsider lies and perjury. You're trying to get the jury to reconsider testimony we heard where Cassie and Jane Doe were complicit, willing. We heard it. We heard it. It's crazy, man. Crazy, man. I think that's Puffy and the family right there. That's the whole family. All the family members are here. Yeah, they all getting on there now. The daughters are here. Mother. Prosecution's closing arguments is a trash can. It's a dumpster. The Dipsy dumpster. Unbelievable. I got so turned off when I saw her reading. I had my notebook out. I had my pen out. Come on through, come on through. Come on through. I had my notebook out. I had my pen out. And when the first thing she said, the first things out her mouth, Assistant U.S. Attorney Christy Slavin, she put a picture of Puffy up on the screen, and she said, Puffy is a criminal, and he runs a criminal enterprise. I put my notebook down. I put my notebook down, and then she began to read to me off of, which means, I don't know. Maybe this is how they do it. But with the notes that I took, check me out. Check me out. Check me out. Check me out. With the notes. Check me out. Check me out. With the notes. With the notes that I took. I could go in that courtroom right now and off the top of my dome, I can kick my bottle of water. I'll kick my bottle of water. I could go, hold on, let me get my, that lady came by and kicked my bottle of water. Hold up. I know this case cold. I know this case cold. All 6 weeks of the information that I've been in there, I got it in my dome. You can wake me up at 3:19 in the morning and say, Sean, what about that right there? What about that? Who said this? What lawyer did the cross-examination? What U.S. attorney did the break? I can tell you. I don't need no notes. I don't need no notes. I would need like my little bullet points. But this, you're a U.S. attorney. You're an assistant U.S. attorney, and it's 6 of y'all. It's 6 of y'all. Alexander Shapiro already highlighted that never has she seen in the Southern District of New York, not one case ever had more than 5 assistant U.S. attorneys. Puffy got 6. They brought out 6. And the best they could do on closing arguments is have the girl come here and do this. We submit this letter in further support of our requested edits. The court, come on, man. That shit is weak, man. Weak. Weak. I was expecting her to be passionate. If you really feel Puffy is guilty the way you think, you don't need no notes. You just need a little whiteboard with your bullet points, and you check over there, bang, bang, bang. But you talking to the jury. You making eye contact with the jury. You moving around. You keeping their attention. This right here, that's why I told you.
Realistically, you in a bad spot, bro. You right at the intersection, at the crosswalk and shit. Like, you in a bad spot, bro.
I told you. All 6 of the U.S. attorneys, they like management trainees compared to Alexander Shapiro, Jason Driscoll. When Jason Driscoll, one of Puffy's attorney, when he get up and object, when he open his mouth, he know everything. Page number, case, site, year, Supreme Court, district, 2nd district, 7th district, and the judge and the U.S. attorneys, they don't even be ready. They don't even be ready. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Hands down. On this stage, this is the Super Bowl. The Puffy case is the Super Bowl. You're supposed to shine. The lights is the brightest. You're supposed to get down for your crown. You're supposed to get down for your crown. You're supposed to get down for your crown. She up there reading. She up there reading. I thought you believed in your case. If you believed in your case, you would have studied your case. You would have memorized your case. You would know your case. And all you would need is little bullet points. And you would have practiced. You would have practiced your closing argument. You've been ready. She ain't ready. She ain't ready. This is the Super Bowl. She playing in high school. Everybody give it a thumbs up. Double tap that screen. Double tap that screen. Come on, man. Come on through. Come on through. I'm just telling you what it is, man.
Love you, brother. We're going live in about 5 minutes.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready. I'll move.
All right, baby. I love you, man.
I love you too, bro. You understand? I don't know what to tell you, man. What's up, man? You good?
What's up, man? I'm good.
All right.
Covering all the stars, man.
Huh?
Covering all the stars of the crowd, man. What are you?
So, Nicole, Alexander Shapiro, and she's sitting next to Prince. Alexander Shapiro is sitting up there like, I can't believe this. Puffy's lawyer, Alexander, she's sitting there, her body language, she looking at this girl like, yo, this is so whack. Why is you up there lying like that? Brian Steele, he's sitting there like, everybody's sitting there like, and Mark Agnifilo taking notes. Teddy Carrico's taking notes. Puffy passing them paper. Puffy involved. Shit is crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Let me know when y'all going live.
I'll let you know that. Your word. Keep doing your thing, brother. I'm enjoying it.
You understand?
About 2 minutes, brother.
2 minutes?
You want to slide that way?
Slide that way a little bit? All right. Hey, thank you, man. What's your name? All right, Jay, appreciate you. Sean G, podcast, so my man. You're supposed to be ready, man. You're supposed to be ready, man. Crazy.
All right, he had another summation of this. Let's get that. This one's a little too chaotic.
Depend handles that other water hazard. Keep it dry, guys.
Coming tomorrow? I'll see you tomorrow. YouTubers that are pro Puffy. Marion Faison, Ilya Davis, Stacey Owens. And what is... I went back into court after the break at lunch. And what is going to happen tonight and what is happening right now as we speak is that mainstream media, YouTubers that are pro-Puffy, YouTubers that are anti-Puffy.
I agree with what he's saying.
Mainstream media that is anti-Puffy. Social media vloggers, YouTubers, TikTokers, Instagrammers that don't care. They don't have a feeling either way, pro-Puff or anti-Puff, but they're into the clicks. And the way you get a lot of views and the way you get a lot of clicks with this trial is to be anti-Puff. So as we speak, and tonight, you are going to hear that Puffy is in trouble. And he is. He's in a bad situation. Yes, he is. You're going to hear that based upon Christy Slavic's closing argument, that Puffy's guilty. There's no way out. It's all over. It was proven today that Puffy is guilty. Detroit. That's what you're going to hear. You're going to hear that he has no chance. You're going to hear that the prosecution made its case. You're going to hear that the prosecution was very methodical. They laid out their case. They tied it all together. They proved the RICO. That's what you're going to hear tonight. You are going to hear that. You're going to hear that. You're hearing it now. But what you have to understand is that everything that Christy Slavic laid out today, all day, she took the whole day, everything that she spoke on is old news that got destroyed in cross-examination over the last 6 weeks. Everything that Christy Slavic said today in her closing argument got annihilated and proven untrustworthy under cross-examination. It wilted under pressure. Everything that Christy Slavic laid out today in her closing argument melted. It melted under the pressure of a cross-examination by Taney Garagos, Mark Agnifilo, Brian Steele, Nicole Westmoreland, Anna Esteveo, Jonathan Bach. Everything that she said has already been devastated over the last 6 weeks. Everything. It was rough for me. It was rough for me to stand in there and hear Assistant U.S. Attorney Slavic share what she shared, and to hear it and to know, because I have been an in-courtroom observer for 6 straight weeks. I've been here every day. To hear her characterize and give her subjective feeling about what she thought Cassie meant or this one meant or what they said, it was hard to listen to. And all I gotta say is that her performance was underwhelming at best. She read a document that it seemed like she was reading a document that somebody else wrote and gave it to her and said, "Read this." What's up, Joe?
I'm good. How you doing?
All right. It seemed like she was reading a document that somebody wrote and said, "Read this." And No feeling, no passion, no. It wasn't like she was married to the information. Like she knew the information. Like she studied, like it was.
She believed it.
Like she believed it, like it was hers. She didn't present it like it was hers. Like, yo, this is coming from me. I studied this case. I didn't get that impression. Did you?
Yeah. I think that's what her objective. I'll give you the other side of the coin. Her objective, I think, was to make the jury understand, put the pieces together. You're right. It was definitely not passion. There was no passion. It was very. It was not like you got to go get this guy. There was none of that. It was more a matter of like, this is where we proved that he traffics Cassie. You know, so it was definitely flat. It was in that sense. But my take was that it was informative. I mean, there are things there like I was like, oh, okay, I didn't really get that until you just told this to us. But I guess that makes sense. You know, that like when D-Rock is reaching out to Mia, that's part of her by Diddy.
See, they're trying to use the D-Rock reaching out to Mia. D-Rock probably reached out to Mia the whole relationship, the whole time. Not just on some witness tampering shit.
With her to make sure that she's not going to testify against him. Because
Yeah, I
do think that there was some things that were helpful. From my perspective, I thought there were things that were helpful.
But we went through all of that. All of that we went through in the last 6 weeks. So my point. I got you, Joe.
I'm just saying, look, but you're definitely right. You're definitely right that there was no passion. I felt like it was informative. It was more like a lecture than like a rousing speech. I think that's important.
Were you expecting like more from the closing argument than in terms of like
what I'm expecting is really not the point. The reason I think it's not the point. I'm not.
You're right.
I feel like she's trying to reach. I think she's trying to reach people who don't understand the law. You know what I'm saying? So you feel me on that? Like, it's like if you don't understand how has this become trafficking. I learned something today I didn't know before. That even if they don't end up having sex, that it's still considered sex trafficking. That this incident, the Intercontinental, when he tries dragging her back down, and he's trying to drag her back to the room in the middle of people. That alone would count as trafficking, even though she doesn't end up. That's his force. He's trying to force her into it, and that right there, they're saying it's trafficking. To me, that was a novel thing of law. I thought, okay, if she then afterwards can engage in it, then maybe before she engaged. If you're telling me that's the law, I think Diddy's got problems. But I'm actually in the middle of trying to. I actually have thoughts about how. We have to see what. I'll tell you this much. This is what I can assure you. Defense counsel are freaking rock stars. Tomorrow they're gonna go out there. By the time you're done, this jury is gonna sit there being like, whoa. Okay,
Mark Agnifilo. If Mark Agnifilo bring it, Puffy got it. All right, so I'll see you tomorrow. 10 o'clock tomorrow, right? If Mark Agnifilo bring it, Puffy got it. And as has been every day of this trial, whenever the prosecution has gone first, the defense has always come behind them and destroyed everything. And I'm anticipating tomorrow. Mark Agnifilo speaks. Thank you for that super chat.
We don't have to anticipate. Let's go see it. But he's right. All they did was rehash a bunch of shit that got knocked down. Like they're ignoring the fact that all this shit was lies. All right, let's get it. We are caught all the way up right here.
Hey, June 27th, 2025. We live from Lower Manhattan. That's one of the federal court buildings right there. We be in the other one back over there. So listen, we're gonna get right into it. I just gotta get everything here situated. Anthony Blackman first in line. I see you. Intelligent hoodlum, Big Tone. Big Tone. All right, so look, man. Listen. Share this video. You got to share this video. Give it a thumbs up. Shout out to all my members. Listen. What's up, man? How you doing? All right.
Are you trying to get more done with fewer resources? You're not alone. Imagine this. You're editing a video that comes out in just...
Follow Sean G. The podcast was sold on Instagram. The podcast was sold on Spotify. Yesterday when I left the courtroom, y'all heard in my voice and in my delivery. Share this video to academics. Send this video to academics. Shout out to academics. Academics, thank you for all of your support. Send this video to academics. What's up, baby? I see you. Yesterday, I was a little down. I was concerned. I had anxiety. I was worried because y'all know I'm invested in this case. That may be a good thing, that may be a bad thing, but whatever thing it is, the honest truth is I'm invested.
I think we are too. We put a lot of time into listening to this bullshit and freak fuckery.
Agnifilo, I was concerned because I said, if he don't come out and do his thing, Puffy is doomed. I said that last night when I was by myself in my quiet moments, when I was walking down here today. And even when we got into the courtroom, court started at like 11 minutes after 9. Then they had a problem with the jury. One juror had some transportation problems. The jury came in, and at 9:32, Mark Agnifilo took off. The judge at 9:11 a.m. asked him, say, Mr. Agnifilo, are you ready? He said, yeah. And when he got ready, The judge said, bring in the jury. This is at 9:11 a.m. Then somebody said, yo, Judge, the jury ain't ready. There's a problem with one of the jurors. So I said, well, maybe this is some type of delay tactic on behalf of the government to try to get Mark to get nervous under the pressure. And we had to wait another 21 minutes. And I know that some people in pressure situations, everybody's not good under pressure. 9:32 came. Judge Submarine says, Mr. Agnifilo, are you ready? He says, I am, Judge. And he took off. The first words out his mouth to the jury. And he has on a microphone. He's got on a microphone so he can move around. He'd be down here. Then he come up here. He'd be up here. Then he get down. He come over here. Then he come. He is animated. He's demonstrative. He's all over the courtroom. He is displaying to everybody in the courtroom, including the judge, that he...
You're right, Velez. There's always a possibility that the jury somehow sees it different. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Because there's some people that be coming in this chat during this last 8 weeks or whatever the fuck to talk about this shit. We're on that jury. They see it how they already saw it walking in. Feelings over facts. It's not about how you see it. When you see the truth, you can look at it from over here, over here, over here, over here. It's the truth. If you refuse to see the truth, you ain't gonna see it from no angle.
He runs the courtroom. Look at me, focus on what I'm saying, listen to me, watch what I do, check me out. And he be everywhere. He got the microphone.
Check me out.
Well, yesterday, we saw Assistant U.S. Attorney Slavic stand there and read to us like a Christmas book. Dark Skin Jermaine. Dark Skin Jermaine. The Assistant U.S. Attorney yesterday was reading something to us that somebody gave her to read. It wasn't hers. This was Mark Agnifilo's case. I think he's been Puffy's lawyer for a long time. He's invested in Puff. He knows the details of this case. He did not stand in front of the podium. His body language was erect. His eye contact was sharp. His hands were flying. He's cracking jokes, but being serious. He's dealing with the case. He's cursing. He's doing everything. He has total control of the courtroom. The first words out of his mouth, he said, there's two trials. He said, there's two trials. He said, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there's two trials. He said, there's one trial with the evidence, with the witnesses, with the testimony, with the direct examination, and with the cross-examination. And then there's another trial, which is the fake trial. Two trials. Two trials. The real trial and the fake trial. He said there's the real trial and the fake trial. And when he did the fake trial, he pointed at Maureen Comey, Slavic, Johnson, Smith, all these things. He pointed at them. He said, and then there's the fake trial that the prosecution is trying to put on. He pointed at them in their face. In their face. And then he went in. He said, Sean Combs is a successful black entrepreneur. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. This is a white man unafraid to deal with race. Check me out. He said, Sean Combs is a very successful black man, black entrepreneur. Read it in the transcript. I didn't write no notes. I got no notes to read. The note taking is over. This is the Super Bowl. This is the Super Bowl. Blue, green, red, 36, 17, blue, white. There's no more practice. There's no more scrimmages. This is the Super Bowl. This is the World Series, NBA Finals, NCAA Final Four. And the reason I couldn't take no notes, Ravens fan 22, the reason I couldn't take no notes is because Mark Agnifilo was all over the courtroom. He walked up and down. The microphone that he was using, he had a bad microphone. He had a bad microphone, one of the wireless joints. And when he was standing close to the joint, it would sound good. But then when he moved away, you couldn't really hear that good. So the hearing in the overflow was, sometimes it was good, sometimes it was bad. But everybody in the overflow, I'm in 24B, they had 24A, I think they had 23. Everybody in the overflow, when Mark Agnifilo was doing his thing, he's all over. He's here, he's walking here. What's up, I see you. I see you. I see you. What's up, baby? Hey, listen. I couldn't take no notes because all of my attention was on Mark Agnifilo. He made everybody in the courtroom was sitting up like a Doberman picture in the front seat with the window cracked. Everybody in the courtroom I was in 24B. Everybody was like this. Everybody. This was Mark Agnifilo. Mark Agnifilo was here. What's up, man? He here. He down here. He up here. Doing this. Down here. Yeah. Over there. Yeah. Come on. killed it. He dismembered the RICO. He said, man, he says, I can't believe, I didn't take no notes, but to the effect of what he was saying, I can't believe we here talking about a RICO case. I can't believe we talking about a RICO case. He says, this is he says Cassie and Puffy, they were swingers. He didn't run away from none of that. He killed it, man. He killed it. Everything, nothing of what that girl said yesterday, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. And Maureen Comey is gonna probably do the rebuttal after Mark Agnifilo is done. But who cares? It don't matter. It don't matter. Mark Agnifilo has won RICO cases. He has. Take care. Thanks for coming. What's your name? Zanita. Thank you, Zanita. All right. Mark Agnifilo. This is what he do. This is what he do. He pulled apart the bribery. There is no bribery because no law enforcement was involved. Kidnapping. He destroyed Capricorn Clark. He destroyed Kid Cudi off the top of his dome. He was coming off the top of his dome. He had his notes. But see, the assistant U.S. attorneys are this is their occupation. They're employees. Mark Agnifilo, this is his client. He pointed to his family. He said, Puffy, help people. Look at his family. Listen. Destroyed Kid Cudi, destroyed Capricorn Clark, destroyed Mia, destroyed Cassie. There was never no rape. Man, he killed it, man. Puff, who's that right there? CB. You done talking to the juror. He came, black excellence. Mark Agnifilo brought it home, and he's talking to the juror. He walked, look, like the jury's right here, right? It's like the jury's right here, look. All the jurors is back here. What's up, man? All the jurors is back there. Mark Agnifilo did this. He walked right up to him. He ain't scared. Come right here. Stand right here. Oh, hey. Right in front of the jury. Right in front of the jury. The girl yesterday, she stood there like this. Then they went to the store, and then there was, listen, man, game over. I've always said this from the beginning. These assistant U.S. attorneys, they can't compete with no Mark Agnifilo. They can't compete. They're out of their league. And it showed today. Today you saw a man get in front of the courtroom and say, this is what the fuck I do. I do high profile RICO cases. And let me show you how it's done. And all they could do is sit there with everybody in the courtroom. Everybody, the courtroom in 26 is packed. 23B where I was packed. 23A packed. Now, the people that are anti-Puff, that want Puff to go to prison for 30 years at the age of 56, get sentenced to 30 years and do 26 years off the 30 and be 82. If he survives, he may die in prison. They want him to go to prison for a bullshit-ass trial, right?
That's it. That's what people want.
They got mad. They mad. They getting up, walking out because they see Mark Agnifilo is taxing them. This is what I do. You understand? I do high-profile RICO. That's what I do. Then we went on break, right? So while we go on break, what's up with you, man? How you doing? What's up, man? Everything good? I see. Yeah. Yashara. What up? Thanks, Sean G, for bringing us truth on a daily basis. So we go on break, right? Now, during the closing arguments, you couldn't call no sidebar. You gotta let whoever up there just rock out. But if the prosecution was able to do a sidebar, they would have said sidebar. They would have said sidebar. But they couldn't do no sidebar.
How perfect that the last night he got an audience and shit.
This is what they did. When they was on break, Maureen Comey, Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey, jumped up and said, we got 3 issues with what Mark Agnifilo did in terms of the kidnapping and the bribery. The kidnapping. So what Mark Agnifilo did when he dismantled the Southern District of New York's fake trial, Mark Agnifilo said there's 2 trials. There's the trial with the evidence, the witnesses, the testimony, the exhibits, the real trial, and then there's the fake trial that the prosecution has put on. So while he was crushing the fake trial, he said, you can't charge kidnapping for this reason after he broke it down. You can't charge bribery for this reason after he broke it down. So when we went on break, they got mad. The prosecution, what's I saying? The prosecution got mad, and the jury was sent out. So now they're arguing back and forth. They wanna diss Mark Agnifilo and shut him down. And then Judge Submaranian, he side with he only 2 years on the bench. He shouldn't even be on such a high-profile case. He's only got 2 years on the bench, and a case of this magnitude is above his experience level. This case should have been given to a much more senior judge, but we're here, this is what we're dealing with. He right off the bat side with the prosecution, saying, okay, well, when the jury comes back, I'm going to instruct them that they needed to disregard everything Mark said about the kidnapping, the bribery, because Mark killed it, right? Then, once the judge said that, Alexander Shapiro, his other lawyer, Puffy got about 9, 10 lawyers. He got like 9, 10 of them. Got paying him $12. He paid his lawyers $12 money. The assistant U.S. attorneys, they make short money down here. Puffy paid his lawyers $12. Alexander Shapiro jumped up and said, hey, judge, hold on a minute. Yesterday, when the federal prosecution made allegations, damn near outright lies and violated the law, we didn't say nothing. We let them do their thing.
Hey,
so for y'all to do that.
There you go. That's true. And the judge probably thought, oh, they're taking a beating. Let me be fair. Fuck that. You let them get away with mad shit yesterday.
Us today would be prejudicial. We didn't made allegations, damn near outright lies and violated the law. We didn't say nothing. We let them do their thing. So for y'all to do that to us today would be prejudicial and it would be unfair. Maureen Comey jumped back up. She said something. Oh, well, we didn't stop them yesterday. Then they went, who's that right there? Dark-skinned Jermaine. I'm here for interest of the demise of successful black men in federal court. In the process of learning the facts, I became a supporter of Diddy. We should all be seeking truth. Wanting Puff to die in prison is crazy work. Dark-skinned
Seeking the truth. Seeking the truth.
Thank you for that super chat. Maureen Comey stood back up and said, well, we didn't, they didn't stop us because we didn't break the law. But Alexander Shapiro, she had sat down at this point. So the judge started back talking. Alexander Shapiro stood back up and said, yo, hold up. I wasn't finished. And she said, if you're going to admonish and chastise Mark Agnifilo, don't do it now. Wait till he finished. Because that would influence the jury that he did something wrong. They didn't say nothing. So they brought the jury back in, and right off the rip, the judge did what Alexander Shapiro asked him not to do and kind of straightened him out in front of the jury. You understand? But, Mark Agnifilo, he didn't allow that to get in his dome. He kept right on going, went right back for the jugular vein. And basically said, Cassie and Puff, like their bedroom life, their freaky bedroom life, whatever they did, they were swingers, right? And they were entitled to do that. They like to do threesomes. He even talked about doing anal. He brought that up in court. He said it. Because there's no time now to be conservative. There's no time now to be cautious.
Nah, that
There's
shit's
no time
over with. It's the last round of the fight. It's time to throw caution to the wind and let shit fly.
Afraid a man is looking at a life sentence or 30 years in prison for this charge. So he got to let it all go. And he basically said that what they do in their sex life.
Have a good night. Appreciate you. Thank you for playing the game. Miss me with that Gallo de Dorado shit.
It's personal. It has nothing to do with Combs' successful businesses. You understand? He ran down on Mia. Mark Agnifilo, it's a done deal. As far as I'm concerned, I don't even care what Maureen Comey, what her rebuttal is. It's a wrap. And that's what we needed. Puffy needed this, man. He needed this. And all that has to be done. And see, why I like that they selected Mark Agnifilo is you got 9 men on the jury. 9. And then you have a man presenting the closing argument. Right? And a white man at that presenting the closing argument. That's powerful. And he hit a home run, man. Everybody who was anti-Puff, they was getting up, leaving the courtroom. Oh, this motherfucker. Because it's over. The burden of proof is on the prosecution. Puffy is innocent. And he said that. Yo, this is what he said too. He said if there was any winner in this case, it's Cassie. She's got $30 million. And she's not no victim. She says, then he pointed at Puff. He said, Puffy is in jail. Look at him. He's in jail with 4 U.S. Marshals escorting him back and forth to his cell. Who really won here and who lost? He got rid of the rape. He dealt with everything. The arson, no fingerprints, no DNA of Puff at the arson. He went to Kid Cudi's house to fight Kid Cudi. Because Puffy probably told him, I went to fight Kid Cudi, and Kid Cudi said he wanted to fight Puff. He said, man, they were going to have just a regular fist fight as men. There was no gun. Capricorn Clark said that there was a gun. He also talked about Capricorn Clark wanted Puffy to hit it. All them years, he might have hit it. Puffy might have hit it a few times, I think, you understand? And the reason she was jealous of Cassie is because she wanted Cassie's spot. Cassie had a Jaguar payment done. Rent paid. Clothes. She's on the red carpet with Puff. She on his jet. Puffy is and she wanted Cassie's spot, but Puffy didn't look at her that way. Let's talk about the kidnapping joint. He framed this perfectly. He said Capricorn Clark testified she was kidnapped doing the lie detector joint. She went 5 days to have the lie detector, but she went home every night. He said, how the hell could you be kidnapped and you go home every night? Then he pointed to the jury. He said, look. He said, oh, y'all come here. You've been coming here every day for 2 months. Are you kidnapped? You get to go home every night, right? He says, there's no kidnap. And he just killed it, man. He killed it, man.
Hey, guys.
That's all I expected, because they didn't do shit.
Just found an amazing digital
This is a made-up case.
marketing
Made up by a bunch of regretful women.
expert on Fiverr.
I don't know, we keep putting these clown faces on. You know, Puffy's chances of getting acquitted went up exponentially today. If I'm on the jury, not guilty. I can't, I don't know if I could go not guilty, but I can't go guilty. I can't, there's nothing I could go, you know, and then he showed the tape where Puffy assaulted her at the elevator. And he slowed it down to show that when Puffy came around the corner in the towel, right, and threw it down, he had nothing in his hands. But what's up, man? What's going on? But after he threw it down and he's walking away, he's got a phone in his hand. So that Cassie took his phone and was gonna go through his phone and start, you know, he talked about all Puffy's women, and then he brought up the point, and I thought this was good. How do we know?
So she took off with his phone? The plot thickens. I didn't hear that shit before.
Because yesterday the prosecutor said that, he threw her down and he was dragging her back to a freak off that she didn't want to go to. But he said, how do we even know there was another dude in the room, because there's no evidence that there was another man in the room? They said Jules. How do we know he was even in the room? He broke it down, man. He broke it down. You know, I can't see. To me, there's nothing that the assistant U.S. attorney, whoever's going to do the rebuttal, because the government gets to do a rebuttal to what Mark Agnifilo just did. What's up, Sid? Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I can't see. Hey, Sid, you was in there, right? Yeah. Come here. I can't see anything that, y'all saw Cindy on my channel. I can't see anything that Maureen Comey can say to get the jury. What about Mark's presentation today, man? Versus the girl yesterday sitting there reading a book to us.
Nothing there. He's comical with it. He's got the jury's attention. He's got everyone's attention in the courtroom. But what killed it for me was at the end, when he completely discredited the whole rape situation. The way he had the whole courtroom to say, oh my goodness, like he broke it down, the timeline, the date, and then
with the husband called on the FaceTime, on the back boogie phone.
On the boogie phone.
Back boogie phone.
Discredited the whole rape.
Right.
The rape is no good. And once the judge said at the beginning, if you feel somebody lying at any point, you can discredit the whole testimony. And with the rape being discredited now, the whole testimony can be discredited.
Right, because Cassie said that Puffy took it, that he took the kitty cat in September of 2018?
Yeah, 18, right.
2018.
That's why I was surprised when that person told me yesterday, I think he's still guilty of rape. Well, I mean, we've shut all that shit down.
But what happened was, she started dating her now husband. He told the whole story.
Right. Broke it down.
Puffy got with Cassie while she dealing with the new dude, who's now her husband and father to her 3 kids. So while Puffy hitting it,
3 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, her now husband, is calling her on the FaceTime. And he took the back boogie phone. She didn't pick it up. Right?
The next day, Puffy hit her up and said, yo, you talk about me, you got somebody calling your phone FaceTime 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Puffy said, you always going through my phone, checking on my honeys, but me and you together, and your back boogie phone ringing. This is what the Marcus calls the back boogie phone.
And she tried to play it off and make it, ain't nothing that serious.
Come on, man. With the husband. The husband sat there the whole time listening to that shit.
Right.
That's when the lawyer said, oh, Cassie, come on now. And the whole courtroom was starting laughing.
Right. And the husband found out, her current husband found out, and when he found out, Cassie told him as an excuse that he took the kitty cat. And then that's when the whole story of Puffy.
See, I told y'all from the beginning. It could have been Cassie sitting there talking with dude, explaining her puteria, and him convincing her, or her convincing him, now that I think about it, that she was a victim. So, you know, this is crazy. This is crazy what they try to do to this man. And people are going to want them to do it, regardless of the truth. And that's disgusting. You people disgust me.
And the husband found out, her current husband found out, and when he found out, Cassie told him as an excuse that he took the kitty cat. And then that's when the whole story of Puffy taking it from her in August of 2018, that whole story came about. And then Puffy hit it again in October, 60 days later. He hit it again. So everybody in the courtroom was like, yo, Mark Agnifilo, I thought he did a good job.
He did a wonderful job. He won the case. Like, he owes Puffy his life. Puffy owes him his life.
People keep saying, oh, he's going to do at least 10 years. For what? For what? He should be acquitted.
That's it. It's a wrap.
Can you see 12 guilties after what?
No. I can't even see.
I couldn't see 12 guilties yesterday or the day before, but after today with Mark Agnifilo, I definitely can't see it.
So,
no Rico. He dismembered the Rico.
And he's not done?
Yeah, he still got to do the, appreciate you said that.
No problem.
They still got to do he broke down the trafficking. You know, how could you traffic somebody you're in a relationship with, that you're in love with? And he said, look, I'm not going to put up a whole bunch of exhibits and we're not going to read a whole bunch of text messages because you know that already. And I don't have that kind of time and I don't want to waste your time. You already know. And he just killed it, man. He killed it. It's beyond the reasonable doubt that Puffy is innocent, man. And this is what he brought up too. He said, this isn't about Rico, this is about money. This is about money. Dawn Rashad sued him for $6.5 million. Cassie sued him for $30 million. Mia sued him for $10 million. Brianna Bogelin sued him for $10 million. This is about money.
Shit.
Peaches, what's up? I see you. And that's it, man. That's it. Amazing, amazing performance, man. Under pressure. Under pressure. You got to be able to perform under pressure. Based upon, this case could have went either way. If Mark Agnifilo would have got up there and got scared and folded, it would have been done for Puff. Because then the prosecution comes back with their rebuttal and they just bury him. But Mark Agnifilo, he breathed life back into Puffy's case.
So when's the rebuttal? Monday?
You know, just an amazing performance.
When's the rebuttal? Monday?
Man. MVP. Free Puff. Free Puff. You know, I've been telling y'all all along, them assistant U.S. attorneys, and shout out to Alexandra Shapiro. She's a dog, man. Alexandra Shapiro, she don't take no shit. She called for 3 mistrials in this case when Brianna Bogelin got up there and perjured herself on the stand. She got up there today and she told the judge to his face. She said, Judge, I object. And if you want to say something and to correct Mark Agnifilo, you can't do it now. You got to wait till he finished. Because we didn't interrupt the prosecution. We didn't object to the prosecution. But the judge sided with the prosecution because the judge's check comes from the Southern District of New York as well as the prosecutors come from the Southern District of New York. You know? And shout out to Alexander Shapiro, man. Mo, thank you for that super chat. I appreciate your hard work, bro. Appreciate you too, Mo. Thank you, man. All right, so you go? All right, cool. All right, all Puffy's families in there. Go get Christian. Puffy's son, Christian. His album came out today. Him and Kanye West did an album. Go get that.
Fuck that.
You got 9 men on the jury. 9 men. And, you know, Mark Agnifilo, not minimizing the women. Like I told y'all, I watched my mother be a victim.
Here's the thing about a jury. It only takes one person. Don't it? It only takes one person. He said that's his name on here, Third Coast. But if I see that picture with another name, then we'll know.
Of domestic violence in the worst way, in the 70s, when domestic violence was really domestic violence. So I don't minimize or condone domestic violence. And Mark talked about that too. He brought up a Cassie Instagram post where Cassie posted on her Instagram that this is a domestic violence case. And he went on that. He said she didn't say this was a RICO case. She didn't say this was a kidnapping case. She didn't say this was a trafficking case. She didn't even say she was trafficked. She said on her own Instagram, this was a domestic violence case. And that's exactly what it turned out to be, man. Shout out to everybody in the live chat. I'm not going back. It's over. It's over. Mark Agnifilo was all over the courtroom. Hand movements, moving over here, coming over here, talking over here to the jury, pointing to the family, walking in between Puffy and them sitting in the back. Alexander Shapiro, normally it'd be Mark Agnifilo, Teddy Garagos, Puffy, Brian Steele, Jason Driscoll, and then Alexander Shapiro in the back. But today, Teddy Garagos was sitting on against the wall, and Alexander Shapiro was sitting right next to Mark Agnifilo. And then in front of them is the federal prosecutors. He walking, see, body language is everything, man. Body language is everything. You can't have your shoulders slumped in tension situations. And I learned this when I was in prison, that you're always on stage and everybody's always looking at your body language because your body language reflects your thoughts. And if you're thinking weak thoughts, your body will show that and you will get taken advantage of. So even when you're scared, even times in prison when I was scared, I always never let my body language slump. Your shoulders can't slump, you can't look down. You gotta always be up no matter what. And you gotta still keep moving around the way you've always moved around, even before you got scared. And Mark Agnifilo, he's walking through all of the people behind the prosecutors. And when he does that, you let the opponent know that I'm bringing my energy. I want to dominate your energy. Any energy you trying to bring, I want to dominate. He walking in between him. He back here. Oh man, it was crazy. It was crazy. He took over the courtroom. I couldn't write notes because I'm looking at him like, what the fuck is he going to do next? You know what I'm saying? And then while he's being so demonstrative and animated, he's spitting facts. He's shredded. Puffy's lawyers annihilated every witness that got on the stand. No matter what they said, Brian Steele, Nicole Westmoreland, Jonathan Bach, Xavier Donaldson, Jason Driscoll, Alexander Shapiro, Anna Esteveo, Teddy Garagos, Mark Agnifilo, Brian Steele, they destroyed every single witness. Every time, not one got away. And he did it again today. He did it again today. He did it again today in the closing argument. It's over. It's over. Puffy, you know, with the feds, man, the feds do what they want to do. And if they play fair, which they haven't been, There's no way a guilty verdict could come back. There's no way Puffy should be doing 30 years, or 20 years, or 15, or 10.
None of that
If
shit.
they get him on something, he talked about the drugs and the drugs. He's a drug addict. Mark said this. Puffy's a drug addict. It's a personal use. All the drugs that were found were in quantities that were personal use. But in the indictment, they got it listed under the RICO, possession with the intent to distribute. How the fuck do you distribute 6 ecstasy pills? What is that? 0.7 grams of cocaine. You know, if they play fair. A gun issue? Yeah, he explained. He talked about the guns. You know, if they leave the jury alone and don't threaten and intimidate the jury, Puffy should be home on July the 4th, eating hamburgers, man, drinking sodas with his daughters. The prosecution has failed to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. Failed. And Damian Williams, the United States attorney who brought this case was a trash can case from the beginning. And Mark Agnifilo, he kept pointing at the prosecutors, saying that, you know, they presented a fake trial to you. This is a fake trial. This is a fake RICO. This is not a RICO. Because he's like,
that's what it looks like. It looks like a fake trial based on stories and conspiring and bullshit, man. It's a joke.
And this ain't one of them. So I'm optimistic. I feel good. I got a bunch of people here sitting here watching this the most ever. They sit here looking at me in my face. Shout out to Puffy's family. Shout out to Puff. Shout out to his kids, his daughters. You know, the federal prosecutors did not prove their case. That girl yesterday reading to the jury was a catastrophe. And all they did, let me show you that strategy from yesterday. They took that video where Puffy assaults Cassie in the hallway, which he does. He's guilty of assault. Mark Agnifilo acknowledged that today. They kept looping that video and showing Puffy stomp on and kick her and saying if he could do that, he did robbery. Right? They got sex trafficking. They would show the video. If he did that, he could do kidnapping. If he did that, he could do arson. If he did that, he could do force and coercion. This is force and coercion.
Lame as fuck, man. That is a lame ass trial, boy. The government just wanted to get that boy money.
I want to go. And all that got shredded today, man. All of that got shredded today. It's over with. All
right, man. It's over with.
And Mark Agnifilo was the pick. He proved that he was the right man for the job. I liked him. And I knew he was going to be fine because I watched him the whole case. He sat right on the corner. He's the lead lawyer. And he was always taking notes. Him and Puffy the whole trial, passing notes back and forth. You know, Brian Steele is money. All of them money. But Agnifilo came through in the clutch when it counted, when it mattered. And in my opinion, it's over with. It ain't nothing left to talk about. Let that man go home. It's over with. You know, it's over with. I want to thank everybody, man, for...
Salute to you. Thank you, Podcast for Soul. Thank you, Sean G. Appreciate you. Got us through this. We was behind. But this is a kangaroo court, man. It's a joke. These women lied. These men lied. You know, the honesty came from, the Punisher guy. It's bullshit. Salute to y'all. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out. The names is all funky. We'll get that figured out. The sound was all funky. I'll get that figured out. Gonna be a lot of editing. Maybe we go live for the fights tomorrow night. I'll keep y'all posted. Alright. Salute Zoraida. Salute Shannon. JP. My brother Oso. Vicente. Velez. Ricky Bobby. Ed the Hip Hop Guru. 298. My stalker. I'm gonna find you soon. Shut the fuck up. You find me every day, dog. You stay on my channel. You're a fan. So find me. Shout out Adrian Torres, Dub. That was the only troll we had tonight. Only one talker. They had anonymity today. They could have, said they were somebody else, but they didn't. Weak. Let's see. Shout out Raven. Raven, you ain't saying she a gold digger? They was all some gold diggers. They got their money. Now they trying to put this man away. Shout out Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Yeah, JP was here earlier. Oh, there he is. Out of nowhere. Yeah, hood rat shit with your friends.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
My bad. There he is. He said put some respect on his name. Shout out Zoraida. Thank you. It was humor with podcast for soul. Raccoon depictions. You know, they was getting their raccoon on, man. All right. That said, your boy gonna get out of here. Y'all have a great night. Everybody traveling, safe travels. Everybody with hate in their heart, fuck you. Everybody have a great weekend. Y'all earned it. If you out there getting that money this weekend, get that shit. And salutes. That said, I will holler. Peace. I'm back because JP finally checked in and said something. One thing I peep from dude is something this world be on. Should. A lot of things should. Yeah, they should. Sometimes they don't. But if things are the way they're supposed to be and they're by the book, he should be home on July 4th. Good night. JP, you're going to start putting your input in before I leave this motherfucker, all right? Holla.